welcome to the Stretch Run Haskell Saturday edition. We will have live racing that we'll be able to show you today from Gulfstream Park, Laurel Park, Monmouth Park, Woodbine. We might even get in some Emerald and maybe a quarter horse race or two from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Welcome. Thanks everybody for joining. Today I'm joined by, of course, Oldy, and Derek's here with us for a few hours. David Harrison will be with us soon. Derek, how you doing? Fresh back from your vacation?
Yeah, no, big day. I'm happy. It's going to be a fun day. Lots of good races. Fortunately, I feel like there's a lot of chalk in the big races, but maybe we'll find something to beat some of the chalk here.
All right, Oldy, how's it going?
Little migraine-ish, as you know, but we got lots of graded stakes action and lots of graded stakes action we can actually show today. So excited for that. Some great racing at Monmouth, some great racing at Woodbine.
And it looks like the Woodbine streak just ended. The top picks there over the last, I don't know how many races, have been hitting at 100% that you can find on your dashboard. That, of course, was surely to go down. Yeah. All right, Oldy, where are you taking us to first?
All right, so what can we show here? Well, it looks like the next thing we can show would be Monmouth in 15 minutes. So let's look at maybe a pick 3 at Saratoga. And I'm going to put in a $6 play here. And I am going to single in this leg. And I'm going to single the 3 Boss Tweed there. Was the second choice. And then it looks like you might need to go a little deeper in that third leg. This 4-horse Bristol Vine's been pretty hot lately, even though this horse really hasn't run since the maiden. On the drop, I'd probably add that horse there. And I would consider, let me see what my note is. Tried to get lead, not fast enough on the 8. So if Bobby the Tank can get the lead, might be able to hang on, but this horse hasn't shown much as of late for your favorite trainer, Linda and her Rice.
Yeah, it's been a while.
And I think the two horse has a shot here as well. So I'm going to make this is probably going to end up being about let's see, why are we singling, or why are we playing the hand? Oh, because Katie's aboard there. The manhandler himself, Ray Handel. Let's see. So, I'd probably add the James Bond horse, the H. James Bond, not Bond, James Bond horse here. This is going to be my pick 3, except for I hit. There we go.
There we go. $16. 1, 2, 4, 7 with the 3, 2, 3, 4, and the 8.
Yep.
Excellent. All right.
I like the 4 in this race, so I know it's coming in. It's going onto turf now after being dirt. The Delphi Racing, they seem to like the horse a decent amount, and it's got the pace square. I could see this one winning. I'm putting this one.
I'm going to caution, and I don't have it in front of me, but my caution would be that Handel first time turf is very, very, very low percentage. Yeah, I do like Katie on the lead there, but I don't know that I love the 3-to-1 price.
Looks like they're coming over to the turf course here momentarily at Saratoga. Again, we just got the audio, no video.
Yep, and I would consider the 2 the long shot pretty hard there as well. And if you're looking, maybe a double as well. Let's look at the probables. So into the next, the 1-3 is paying 7-1, and the 1-2 is paying 12-1.
But you like the 3 in the next.
Yes.
Yes, Mike. Del Mar starts today. Unfortunately, Del Mar said no to the video.
It's post time. They're moving in.
Thank you, Frank.
And it's Miramani.
His Miramani is
Nanoman
running
coming
today.
up. King Buck.
That's right, Bill. Don't forget it.
Hit the like and subscribe.
Have your significant other do the same.
And even
Hello,
your
Tony.
less than significant other, if you have one.
Clancy Fancy will be the next
We'll
one.
take as many. We're getting real close to 5,000. So
Mozzie second to last.
please hit that subscribe button.
And out of Waterbury to complete the line. Out of Waterbury coming up. Goes in. And they're off. Very fast start for Nanoman, who's hustled and responds with early speed. He has it all. Matches strides through that opening furlong. Those two are stride for stride with Clancy Fancy just 3/4 back in third. King Puck is fourth. Aussie Racing in fifth, 5 lengths off the lead. The 2 trailers are Fratellino and Otto Waterbury at the back of the field. Into the far turn, he has it all, is quicker, and he has it all, asserts himself and leads the way. Clancy Fancy is in second. The opening quarter went to 21 4/5 seconds. Nanoman is now 3 behind in third. King Puck racing next.
Horse on the rail
followed by Fratellino and Otto Waterbury at the back of the field. He has it all, turns for home in front. Challenged by Clancy Fancy. They arrive at the 8th pole together, and Nanoman is coming back for more through a half inch, 44 2. Here's Nanoman. Nanoman emerges with the lead. King Puck with a belated rally. Another for Manny Franco. It's Nanoman, a decisive winner. King Puck up for second.
There you go. That's a good start.
Long shot at 6-1.
Absolutely. That is a good way to begin.
Beat the 3-5, Oldy. That's going to help.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, Oldy, we got 9 minutes to Monmouth. They do have is that a stakes race coming up here? I think so.
Yes.
It is, and I think Derek and I have a disagreement here.
Ah, perfect.
Doesn't matter anymore because I'm on my pick 5. So.
Well, if you believe in your horse, though, you have a nice double opportunity into a free square, potentially.
Yeah, I don't know what I can't imagine those two are going to pay. That double's going to be pretty weak. Right, let's see.
It's 3-1. That's
not. I'm not playing a 3-1 double. Not what I do. 2. It says even 2 now. I do like. I mean, I did like the 1. I had the 1 singled. We were in the pick 5 with a lot of good prices until the last leg, and then one of our horses broke through the gate, and that basically killed him. And then we came in, I think, 3rd. So not good. But yeah, I did like the 1. I would not bet the 1 at 6-5, which is what it's at now. But that would be my horse. But like I said, I'll pass on the race because I don't really like anything else. So Oldie, who do you like then?
I like the 7 here. Grade 1 winner in a group of non-grade 1 winners. And that was my overall ticket, I believe. Hold on, I think it was. I may have messed it up. So, yeah, that's my overall ticket for.
Dan loves the 7 as well.
For the price, I'd go with the 2 at 12-1 if you're going to get 12-1.
Chuck is heading to the paddock. for Boss Tweed.
Nice. And by the way, that's the horse we singled in the
in the pick 3 for sure.
in the pick 3, yes. I'm also alive to a $10 double there.
Is there a pick 5 starting here, Oldy?
There is, so that should be up on the screen right now.
Yep, I see it.
And I'm at
So you're going 1, 4, and 7 here, and you're going to single idiomatic.
Yeah, what am I going to do? I mean, that field is awful.
One of these big favorites today, either at Monmouth or Saratoga, is going to lose today.
I have one that I have my thought on that. I mean, I definitely think that there's one that's vulnerable. But we'll get to it.
Anna?
No, I think that field stinks too.
But those two are the big favorites. Like Mindframe is not a big favorite. Mindframe's 9 to 5. I think.
Yeah.
So that's not those two are like, they'll be 1 to 5 or 2 to 5. Those, 1 to 9, those two. Mindframe, I like them. If you give me 9 to 5 right now, I would bet a very large amount on them. But
I see Jason Worth, the owner of Dornoch, former baseball player. He has his pilot's license in his own plane, and he just flew there. I don't know. He got there about an hour ago.
Yeah, baseball players and pilots licenses, though, that hasn't gone very well.
No, it has not. That is correct.
And I hate to say something like that. That's an awful thing to say, but it just has not.
Correct.
So let's see. In this race, if the 7 gets an easy lead, the 7 did win the Grade 1 Jenny Willie against 80s. So, we actually were on this horse. It was the Scotty Longshot on 6-7 when it didn't win. And that race featured a lot of the horses that ran back last week, and in the White Beam race.
Mm-hmm.
And the system likes the 4. I mean, I am just rolling with the system there because it's the second pick. It hasn't been able to get home, but the shorter distance maybe is able to sit a trip here. And then the one amongst is one against Grade 3s. That this is a Grade 3, but it has a Grade 1 winner, and that's why the 7 was my choice, both price and play wise. But the 1 could easily win here with Pratt aboard.
So everybody's down at New Jersey today from New York.
Where the money is.
Yes.
There's still plenty of money today at Saratoga, but
we got 3 minutes to post. You want to show a stakes race at Horseshoe with the quarter horses?
Why not?
You got an undefeated horse who's 5 to 1 in the 6th. Your top choice, the 3, is not the favorite. And your favorite, it's the 10, who's only 9%.
And you got a gold badge with the 3 too.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like I'm cautiously optimistic today that we're not going to end up with everybody running on top of each other.
Monmouth and Gulfstream have already once.
Oh, okay.
Just so you know, I've been paying attention to that as well.
Hopefully I'm seeing everything is a little bit staggered, but you never know. The only one that we really can guarantee will go off is Monmouth, but last week it was post-drag city there too.
And guys, we will, for the people who are new to the stream, we will have the Haskell, the United Nations, and all of the stakes races live today here on the stream. So
Yep, I was a little nervous today, Oldie.
Well, if you guys want to find your next Kings Plate winner, your Oaks winner, or
Sounds like
champion,
you got all the
Wednesday,
volume on.
August the 28th, put it in your
Oh,
book.
yeah.
So I was thinking the other day when I was driving, and I said it's always interesting who you put on the cover of the catalog. And I thought it'd be a tough call this year because there's a couple of princes that you can put.
She looked absolutely phenomenal in the paddock. Warm.
They should be going to the gate any minute, but you know,
Yeah, I
Indy
wish
doesn't want to look a gift horse in the mouth and wants to post drag into Monmouth apparently.
Thanks, Jay. Yeah, that was fun last night. We next week will be even better because we will have Del Mar races that will be the live handicap as well. So Friday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern. Sign up at EquinEdge.com. Click on the free coaching class. Go to Friday night and reserve your spot today. All right, so we've been 0 minutes to post here. Where are we at with Monmouth?
I'll keep an eye on that. Hold on. Monmouth is 1 minute to post.
Which it means about 4 or 5.
Yeah, they're circling. They're not at the gate yet. Granted, neither is Indy. Then we will have, after Monmouth, we'll have Gulfstream Race 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then Woodbine. And looks like Laurel's going to try to go on top of Woodbine today. At least right now.
What's up, Al? Good to see you. Thanks for joining last night, too.
All right, the quarter horse Pentafecta.
Did you bet the race or no? I don't bet quarter horses, but I took the 3.
I played a
playing
3, 5, 6 exacta box.
I'm just betting the 3 to win. 3 to win. Keep it simple.
You know, granted that this is a much more difficult group by
Horses
SOR,
are approaching the starting gate.
but I wouldn't be surprised if the 7 ran into the money.
Joe, the reason why the Bruno Works are only in the monthly or annual subscriptions is strictly financial. Bruno doesn't give those to us for free.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. Jessa Beachman.
Well, let's load these fast so that we can get to Monmouth here.
Paradise Beach.
They're now on the turf course,
the
but not.
fastest qualifier. Final
Well,
today.
if they can get them in the gate, it won't take very long.
Paradise Beach has joined Jessa Beachman.
Paradise Beach is the fastest qualifier, they said. The 10.
DNA Political Fighter has the rail drawn as in.
We are going to have times coming back for quarter horses, apparently.
Apolitical Mission.
Too. Scotty mentioned the other day.
We're going to have what? Oh, time.
Time.
Gold
Yeah.
coming up.
Yeah.
Zoom in feature.
Still not to the gate at Monmouth. So if we can get
DNA
everybody
Dale's
loaded,
winner.
this will be over way before
Leader of the
Monmouth
final
even
for
starts their
Natasha
load.
Perez. DNA Dale's winner drew 5.
5-2.
DHD
10
coming.
is the favorite at 2-1.
She's a bull concept. Like a political mission. And HF Just Reno. The Tim Eggleston trio. Paradise Beach. The top qualifier was first in. One more. Rolanda Pena with HF Just Reno, so stand by. $193,700 added. Gordon Mobley Futurity
The
final.
load
350
takes longer than the
yards.
race.
Fast track. And here's HF Just Reno. They're in the game. They're off in the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final.
Oh.
Flashy Beach DHD. Not a good start for Escondido
Yeah, we're
Gold.
done.
Paradise Beach charging.
Two
Both
just
of my horses had terrible
past the
starts.
220. Here's Zoom In Feature. DNA
got
Red
out.
Letter, go to the
Two
inside.
just moved
Zoom In
over
Feature.
and
Zoom In
knocked it
Feature
sideways.
leads near home. Zoom In Feature out in front. Zoom In Feature has won it. And then a blanket photo finish. A political mission with DNA Dale's winner.
All right, and we timed this up beautifully.
Yeah, that worked out.
Olivia
once.
Maralda.
Doing a 1-2.
Surprisingly takes
Ice
her
cold
spot.
exactly
Amon
here.
June, post 5.
I'm playing
Two
the
back, Sacred Wish.
7-1 exacta. I'm also
Buta
putting
Cache,
a little bit on the 7 to
outside
win.
post.
The double actually paid almost exact.
Here's
It was
Buta Cache.
probables were almost exact to
We're ready
what
to
the
go.
win. That
2 to
would
1
pay
on that double.
And they're off in the WinStar Matchmaker Stakes. Papilio got squeezed coming out of there and drops to the back of the pack. Sacred Wish, offensive-minded. Buta Cache takes the second position coming out of the chute. Sacred Wish, Buta Cache side by side. Now Buta Cache clears off. Sacred Wish on a hold. She will track the pace coming out of the chute from second. Surprisingly third with Delahaye to the inside. Maman June in the 5th position just ahead of Olivia Maralda and Papilio after the bad beginning is
You're
last.
getting the pace
6
you need,
lengths off
Oldy.
the leader. Buta
Surprised
Cache,
that's
Frankie
just
Dettori
choked back
carving
on
out the
the
fraction.
I don't understand it. Why battle for the
well today
first?
by Luis Saya's second, surprisingly a
Let's
clear
say
third now. Then comes Delahaye. She's with her
0.7
stablemate, Maman
furlongs.
June, and Papilio getting closer at the back with Olivia Maralda, still 6 or 7 from tip to tail as they head down the back stretch. Buta Cache with an easy time of it. Moving at a nice slow gallop here. Buta Cache, the leader, a length and a tail. Sacred Wish right behind her. Then Delahaye, even with surprisingly now. Papilio finds herself between horses. Olivia Maralda down at the rail. And Maman June shuffled to the back with that party as they approach the 4th turn. Buta Cache, Sacred Wish, 3/4 of a length behind. And here comes the sprint for home. Buta Cache, the leader here by about a half length. Sacred Wish is turning up the stakes, and they kick to a 2-length advantage. Delahaye patiently ridden in third with, surprisingly, Maman June trying to rally on the far outside, turning for home. Buta Cache, Sacred Wish, they're going at it. Delahaye gets the reins shaken at her. It's Sacred
One
Wish.
should have waited
Buta
longer.
Cache, not done. Resilient, fighting right back, and it's Buta Cache from
There you go,
Sacred
Oldy.
Wish. Buta Cache hanging on, and Buta
Class.
Cache, the grade 1 class prevails. Buta Cache
I was
wins.
like, if the 7 loses
Matchmaker,
going that slow,
Frankie
that would have
Dettori
been crazy.
storming
Yeah,
on
no.
the lead. Sacred Wish second, then Delahaye and
Very
surprisingly.
good. Good
Either
job.
you're not a very good horse and you know this horse had won a grade 1, or it's going to be really tough to come from behind there.
Yeah. Boom. Wiz likes it. We all like it. Okay, Ollie, let me
That's a
give
nice
you-
beaten favorite, and it looks like we go right to Gulfstream too.
We got Gulfstream here coming up in they're in 0 minutes, but they're still kind of galloping around. Anything you liked here, Oldie, with this 4-horse? Is the
I would love to beat this 4-horse, to
Would
be
you?
honest. Yes.
with a stick, with a broom,
With a hat, with a pterodactyl. This is not Zaydan, by the way, when you see the Z there. The 7 Union Harmony is quote first time Safi and what we would call a little interesting.
Mm-hmm. We made it 20 some odd 8 minutes in before interesting came out, so that's pretty good.
The 1's also a Safi first time starter. In my pick 4, I spread here and singled the weekend preview horse, the 3, No, I singled the wrong horse. Oh my God!
You did?
I did. I singled Mr. Cooper, the second choice, the 3 horse, because I didn't check my ticket. Wonderful.
Well, there you go. Well, you're on that one now.
But should have checked my ticket. I think just like in the first race at Gulfstream, where I thought the 13 horse was a crazy favorite. This horse I could definitely see. I wouldn't call it crazy, but I don't think it should be 2 to 5. Looks to me like it needs the lead, should get it, but we don't know on the first-time starters whether they're going to show speed. And I have a feeling Safi is going to tell one of these two to at least attempt to go to the lead.
Derek, I would if I were you, I would put a small just hunch bet on the 6. You will notice that on the back of the 6's silks there are the letters D and H.
All right, there you go.
The designated horse or designated hitter, which one?
Or it's Derek. So Derek, while we have a minute here, while they're getting to the gate at Gulfstream, Bob's back.
I'm kind of happy because I don't need to hear about it anymore. And as much as I agreed with them in the suspension.
Well, what I'm wondering is, what does he have, or what did his owners tell him for him to put out his contrite statement and be paroled? Because you never get paroled when you go in there and say, you know what, I didn't do it. They're like, all right, well, we'll head back to the cell.
Yeah, I mean, it was a smart move by him. I mean, obviously his owners want to be in the Derby. And it's the right move all around. It should have happened. He should have been allowed in this year. I don't really agree with giving a punishment and then just adding stuff on because you feel like it.
Yeah, I agree. I think it is just time to move on and go forward. I see our friend Mike Pipey out there at Del Mar, California racing. He's got a couple of problems. He's been suspended immediately due to the positives for things you can't have at any point in time.
I'm just surprised, and I brought this up, because years ago to you when Baffert was first suspended. But why none of those tracks put together a competing race with the Kentucky Derby that featured the Bafferts on the same day?
Nobody was going to do that. I mean, you could have done that, but I mean,
you could have,
really,
and probably should have at least attempted it.
No track wants to do. They don't want it. They don't want that.
Well, no track that has Derby points wants to do that, but
they might have. Churchill might have added another year if they did that.
What do you want it at Parks then, Oldy? Where do you want this thing?
That's perfect. That's a perfect place for it.
Yes.
Either Parks, Mahoning Valley.
Yeah.
Mountaineer. You could have had the race at night.
You could have had Ness versus Baffert.
I would have preferred it in my favorite COVID one at Froner Park.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Chucktown, that'd have been another one. Yeah, make him go
Macedonia Downs.
Around the bowl. Macedonia Downs, yeah. Ship all the way up there. That'd have been fun. They banned their leading trainer too for shenanigans.
Disaster finally understands the assignment.
Right, so I'm betting this 6, you said, just because it has my name.
The 6, you will see. It's got D and the H on the back. White silks.
Even though we know this 4 is gonna go, should win it easily.
Maybe it runs 4, 6.
Yeah, I mean, the 6 is the long shot here. It's a maiden race.
It's the old Barley hunch play.
Or the hunt play in this case.
Yeah.
The 4 is a 2+ length, one of the 2+ length horses. I haven't been tracking because I haven't been around, but I'm not sure how that's doing anymore.
Yeah, you've been out in the Caribbean, so.
Well, yeah, it was Vegas first, then the Caribbean.
I saw some of your picks. Looked very nice down there.
Yeah. But I made it to Saratoga yesterday, and they had probably the best giveaway I've seen in a while.
Nice.
See that.
Yeah. I mean, Fairgrounds was trying to be a track that would have been perfect for that race, except for that was owned by CDI, so they actually couldn't do that. Or Louisiana was, so maybe they would had to run it at Delta Downs or
Delta Downs. That would have been awesome. The Baffert Stakes at Delta Downs.
It would have been.
Got all of them together. Like, you could have just made the conditions of the race. It could only be Jamie Ness, Bob Baffert, Marcus Vitale,
Jonathan Wong.
Yeah. And run it in Texas.
Yeah.
From the rail, our disaster.
See, I told you one of those
for the early advantage with Alice Queen.
Saffies would go.
These two get acquainted and race 2 better than Fussy Girl. She's an early third. 5 Eyes on Michael comes away in 4th. 3 better.
Theodoro, yeah, there you go.
Only
There's another one.
At the slow starting Basilica Light. Alice Queen getting serious early. She's open to 4-length lead.
You could pay all the winnings are paid via envelope and check from Linda.
Yeah. The envelope stakes.
It's a gap of another 2.5 lengths to Union Harmony and well back to Basilica Light.
Come on, 6. Get moving.
5/16. The leader is Alice Queen. She's on top by 2.5. Our disaster is a stretched out second. In fact, everybody's stretched out behind the leader.
Yeah,
as they
this
went
is
45
yeah,
seconds for the opening half mile.
Yeah,
Alice Queen and Jaramillo strictly the one to gun down with less than a quarter
45
mile.
too slow.
Payment includes fringes.
Unstacking its our
Very
disaster,
nice.
trying to run home even somewhat is Union Harmony for a slice at the rail. It's Fussy Girl outside.
Well, then you have to have Jason Service too.
Alice Queen is 3 to 5 and long go.
Well, yeah.
Our disaster is second.
You could just name them. You could have one for Phillies, the Jason Service Stakes, and then one for Colts, and that was the other guy. Who is the other guy that's in prison?
I can't remember his name, but I know who
Jason
you're talking
Service?
about. But I think the entire card would be brought to you by Balco.
Yeah. The Juice Man. All right, that 4 easy winner there. Woodbine, we've got a little delay.
Someone said the 9 flipped, and now the 9 is scratched. I actually kind of liked the 9 there, and I bet you the 8 now.
You probably didn't like it as much.
Yeah, this was totally.
No.
You're better off playing quarter horses than horses that flipped prior to the race.
What if the quarter horses that flip though?
Just Shawshank Redemption for trainers. There you go, Scott.
Miss Matoli has been brought under control. The horse getting loose, but no harm done, and has been.
Okay, it didn't flip.
We don't get Delaware, do we?
Towards
No.
We do not. No.
area that was where you saw the
That
horse
is
start by.
under the Naira umbrella.
Parking lot, but is fine. So
But
again,
Mom-
these horses will be asked to come to the
I
gate
don't know why, but
shortly
it
once
is.
this runner has been taken back away from the area. So in the betting, we have still number 8, Salt, as the favorite.
What
It
you
should
have here,
show on
Oldy?
your board that the 9 is a scratch
Oh, what did
on
I
the
have
actual
here?
tote board as well.
I was spread
It's
here.
officially out earlier, and
I did have
it's
the
not running
9.
number 9,
So
Miss
if the 8
Matoli.
wins, I get it for 40 cents. But I had the
They're reloading,
3,
going
4,
forward for a
6,
start. Beautiful Crazy as they
an
come
8
up.
besides the 9.
Into
And
gate
then
4
we'll
is
get out
Mobula.
to Saratoga and Boss Tweet after this. Derek, did you see our friend Mike in the chat missed out on a BCBT the Haskell
There it is now showing as
entry
a
Oh,
scratch on
yeah.
the tote board.
by 30
One
cents?
more doll,
Oh.
who is at 12 to
And
1.
it was solely because Marshall Graham, who owns the
And
horse,
Scat Girl to
and
follow
Matt
from
Miller
the
just
of
destroyed it
Mike
in the
to
wind
follow.
pool.
So they should have paid for his entry.
Matt told him he'd make it up to him next time he sees him.
Scat Girl goes in. It is can't buy class to gate 7. The last will be Salt.
Boss Tweed
The boss of
at
the
2 to 1 right now, the favorite
And completes the lineup.
for our friend Chuck
The youngsters are
Brower
set
and
to
his
run,
trainer Gary
locked up.
and his Contessa. Here we go. Which one, Oldy?
They're off.
Who are we rooting for
And
here?
at the rear as they go is Beautiful Crazy.
I'd like
stride
4.
Mobula, one more doll, joined quickly by Salt, who's come up to third, settling in behind them now, length and a half away. Beautiful Crazy on the inside, second last, earliest Scat Girl, and dropping to last is Can't Buy Class, and showing the way Mobula as they race into the turn by a length. One more dollar second, the stablemates together. Beautiful Crazy on the inside of Salt, about a length and a half behind one more doll. 3 away, second last, Scat Girl, and last is Can't Buy Class. They come down inside the 3.5, and showing the way still Mobula. A length to one more doll. Beautiful Crazy on the inside's picked up the bit. A neck away is Salt. A couple away, Can't Buy Class running on. And over on the inside is Scat Girl as they wheel for the judge. And out in front, Mobula on the inside. Coming 3 wide is Salt. One more doll to center. Beautiful Crazy on the inside, and out wider Can't Buy Class, hard ridden, and behind them is Scat Girl, but Salt has hit the front, and Salt has got clear. Beautiful Crazy angling for a run, and the setter's coming on. Mobula's there, and down the outside, here comes Scat Girl, very wide on the track, and she's a chance. Beautiful Crazy up the inside after Salt, and Beautiful Crazy and Salt. Salt in front of Beautiful Crazy, and out wider Scat Girl. Salt goes on to win. A length to Beautiful Crazy, third Scat Girl, and fourth Mobula. 111.48.
40 cents.
All right.
All right. So what do we have next? Did we miss Laurel? Do we have time for Laurel? It says off. It's not always off, so you might want to check real fast.
It's off.
It's off.
It's a favorite one.
All right, well, that's boring. So we're 1 minute to post for the Boss Tweed, and Boss Tweed's now 5-2 at Saratoga. If you had something you like in the next, let's see if we can come up with a double here.
Figure out the double, Oldy. I gotta
and
listen
you're
up.
getting 7-1 on 3-3, and you're getting 10-1 on 3-8. So if you think Linda and her Rice will hang on with Bobby the Tank there, you're getting 10-1.
10-1.
Does appear to be lone speed. The horse has been stopping.
Kaylee, I got the sound ready to roll. You can mute it. I'll be back. I just got to go loosen up this hit. Derek Scott wants to know where in the Caribbean you went.
Oh, I went to Aruba for the first time ever. It was great.
Oh, Aruba, Jamaica.
Yeah, of course. That's the first thing you start singing, right? Only when someone says that.
Yes. Well, I want to take you to Key Largo, Montego. Let's see.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Do a quick pick 4 here. My top pick for the day at Saratoga, scratched.
Who was that?
That was the Rapoli Velasquez Pletcher horse, the 7B Real.
Oh.
First time starter. I'm going to play this pick 4 here that I just pulled up. If I can get it in time.
It's post time. The horses have reached the gate. They're moving in for the start of the middle pick 4. First couple have gone in. Here's Boss Tweed. On the hill, and Bad Larry the last 2.
Bad Larry.
I'm doing a 3-3 all pick 4.
And they're off. Very even start. And Boss Tweed is sent home.
They could not have asked for more than
Boss
that.
Tweed opening up 2. On the hill is showing good speed. Yo Banana Boy is down at the rail. And on the inside, Silver Satin in the purple colors now takes third. Bad Larry is 4 lengths off the pace being set by Boss Tweed, who gets a very easy lead on the front end. Boss Tweed goes through that opening quarter mile, leading by 1.5 lengths. On the hill, it's second. Silver Satin, that opening quarter went in 22 and 4/5 seconds. Bad Larry making an early bid. Yellow colors on the far outside, and Yo Banana Boy at the back of the field. It's Junior Alvarado and Boss Tweed coming to the quarter pole, 3/4 of a length in front. Bad Larry, yellow blinkers on the far outside. Yo Banana Boy now has to go 4 wide, and on the hill is one from the rail. Silver Satin is there too. They're covered by 4 as they come toward the 8th pole on the hill. Silver Satin finds the seam. Boss Tweed weakening in between those two. It's on the hill, and Silver Satin coming to the 8th pole together. Yo Banana Boy. With a big late bid. 16th pole. Silver Satin has saved every inch of ground, and it's a difference maker under Ricardo Santana Jr. On the hill was second. Yo Banana Boy a close third.
Well, it's tough to win 3 in a row.
Yes. $148,000 out of 156,000 in the show pool at Monmouth is on Idiomatic.
Really?
Yes.
1 to 9.
Sounds about right.
All right. Where do we want to head to next? Looks like we got 8 minutes to the Molly pitcher.
I guess it's Horseshoe race 8 then.
Sure. Why not? We got another stakes race there, $134,000, 350 yards.
You got a top pace there that's 9 to 5. That probably, I'd be shocked if it doesn't go off at 1 to 2. The other horse that looks pretty decent is the 8. So maybe a 2-8. Yeah, maybe a 2-8. Exacta there.
Man, the Monmouth contest today got a ton of injuries. There are 296. A bunch of our friends of the show are in there. Howard Kravitz has got a couple of entries. I know Brad Anderson does as well, and Matt Miller. Just looking through the list here to see if there's anybody else that I missed. Let me get Horseshoe ready.
The 8-2 exacta is paying 19 to 1. The 2-8 exacta is inexplicably paying 32 to 1.
That will probably get ironed out as we get closer.
Well, we're alive in Delaware in the last leg. We're singled to the long shot, and that will pay $1,500 if it hits.
All right.
Yeah, that was in the chat.
Let us know. Let me know, Derek, when we get close. I'll at least put up the audio for that.
And there's 3 horses that are 4 to 5, so we don't win our money back that one.
Yeah, no. You're singled to the long shot here, Derek?
Yeah.
In the last
8 to 5 right now, though, the horses. Probably going to go off either second or third in the will pays.
Put first in your heart.
Yes.
Top pick here is 3 to 1.
Let's see, at Indy, we're now at, yeah, that 2-8 exact is now down to 22 to 1.
2-8.
And the 8-2 is 18 to 1. Neither are bad.
So I had a conversation, talked to Scotty last night after the Zoom, and I told him the next big thing should be where you see race simulator and ticket generator. One more option there, which should be the betting calculator. And what the betting calculator would do, it would allow you to Dutch doubles, where you could enter in your bet amount and then how much you want to win, and then it will give you the grid of what those are. And then for pick threes, it would give you the double probables as the implied odds for the first two legs, and then you could choose between the EE morning line and the morning line for probables in pick threes.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just say this because you already know, but I think somebody had that idea.
Yeah, and then for pick fours, 5, and 6s, it would use something similar to what Chris Laramie does for a calculator in terms of what your payout would be based upon your bet size and what the odds are of the horses you use in the sequence. So I got to write that up, get that over to the team, and I got to meet the whole team this week as well. The guys behind the scenes are very smart. So putting together something like that wouldn't be too difficult. And then you could use the ticket generator to come up with your picks, transfer that over to the betting calculator, and it will give you some good ideas here. So if you like that, just keep dropping those comments in the chat, and I will relay those over. But a betting calculator would be super cool. A Dutching calculator, Ambet or Amwest or whatever, Amway, whatever the hell they're called, that ADW, they do have that. But I think it would be super helpful inside the EquinEdge. Just save you a lot of time. I know there's a lot of people that have spreadsheets, but you got to go plug all that stuff in.
Going to the gate right now, Chris.
All right, let's just get this up.
For the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final.
Hopefully none of you were affected by the CrowdStrike issue.
Joined by WRS, my name is Rip.
I think it's more likely that everybody was. Hopefully you weren't stranded flying because of the...
We did not have a problem where I worked, but all our managed service provider, of course, was affected, so all their workstations were dead.
We did, but by the time I had to log in, it was
Leading up, drinking out of Cartel Bar was the fastest qualifier for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final here. Drinking out of Cartel Bar.
What's the 2.8 pan, Oldy?
Going in.
The 2.8 is paying...
Aaron Hunt for Shauna Martin. Here's Thunderous Drew 2.
It looks like it's actually a $2 bet.
Sneaky
26,
whiskey.
so 13-1 on the 2.8, and the 8.2 is paying. They're both 13-1 right now.
Wow, that's still pretty good.
Now Cadet Ivory, Edgar Diaz for Claudia Barraza going for a double. Here's Cadet Ivory.
All right, Wiz, I'll take a screenshot of that.
2-1 favorite with a couple of them back. Francisco Quintero with Rafa. WRS, my name is Rip, getting fractures in the gate as Ray comes over to take a look. Rafa's loaded. Starter Ray Kuick going back over to his spot. One more. Hugo Macias with HF, my fabulous boy, over the 350 yards.
Wiz, I also think that you should be able, that there should be a checkbox to force a single in the sequence too.
Rafa getting unsettled.
How about we don't run directly into
They're off in the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. Cadet Ivory, Rafa's come charging out. WRS, my name is Rip. Here comes HF, my fabulous boy, with a stand side rally. Thunders toward the inside with Drinking out of Cartel Bar. They're well inside the final 110 yards. It's Cadet Ivory, Thunderous, and Drinking out of Cartel Bar. Drinking out of Cartel Bar. Dived at the line, and the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. Thunderous. Cadet Ivory was next with TW Trump Secrets, Macho Chicken, HF, my fabulous boy.
All right.
Wouldn't have been a DQ. The V8 wouldn't have gotten any help there in New York.
Scott, I agree with you. This is to me, it's like dog racing. I can't bet quarter horses. One bump and you're done.
Yeah, it all depends. I mean, these are state bred ones. You get a little bit better when you get to other locations. When Kentucky gets that quarter horse track running there, that will be.
Have now made their way to the starting gate. It's post time
That's where
for race number 6, the Bali Pitcher.
Their purses are going to be like $1 million.
The inside post is loaded. Frosty
Does the 6 get whipped? Is the question in this race.
Wiz is going with a 6-1 ice cold exacta.
Ice cold.
Soul of an Angel. Idiomatic. 1-5 on the board as she takes her spot in line. And to the outside, Miles of Smiles. Would be a big surprise.
Quarter horses and
she could pull this off. Miles of Smiles coming off of back-to-back wins here at Monmouth Park, the local. All eyes on Idiomatic, the Breeders' Cup Distaff winner of last year.
Only dog racing.
We're ready to go. And they're off. A bad stumble for Kathleen O. Vincent Cheminade did a really good job to stay aboard, but she's running in the 4th position towards the back with Frosty.
Can we call him Vinny Shammy?
Idiomatic, maybe off a half step slow, but recovers very quickly.
We can on this show.
Miles of Smiles has no intention to go with the champion, Idiomatic, who opens up 2 around the turn. Laurent Giroux,
if nobody's going to go,
catch me with you can. As they round the clubhouse turn, it's going to be Idiomatic to set the pace. Length 3/4 ahead. Miles of Smiles running in the 2nd spot. Kathleen,
you know, 25 and 2 there.
Frosty O'Toole 5
almost
off the lead
25
at the
3,
back.
right?
Idiomatic, with absolutely no excuses, goes at a slow tempo. Idiomatic, a length and a half clear. Miles
almost
of Smiles in the 2nd position right behind.
Keeping other horses in the race.
Inside of Miles of Smiles. Soul of an Angel unrestrained 2 off the lead and a half length to Frosty O'Toole. Attempts to get closer on the outside. Idiomatic still comfortable, well within herself as the other 4 start to line up, approaching the 4-turn run. Idiomatic still the leader by a length. Miles of Smiles shown more rain. There goes Soul of an Angel turning up the pressure. Idiomatic with Soul of an Angel, and these 2 are hooking up.
Super smart.
Well, he's definitely going to have to whip him now.
Idiomatic has lost the lead to Soul of an Angel and Irad Ortiz. Idiomatic looks like she's going to have to work
trying to squeeze him. I love
it. Back. Soul of an Angel, a neck in front. Idiomatic needs to find more. She is, though. Idiomatic on the inside, resilient, showing that determination. She's showing why she's a champion. Soul of an Angel has run the race of her life. Soul of an Angel, Idiomatic in a spine-tingling stretch drive, and it's a photo finish.
Wow.
Went to Idiomatic. Idiomatic, a champion.
Again, that's a case.
Angel.
So that reminds me, Justin, if Justin was here, we'd be talking about this. When Monami Girl lost to Latruska, I believe it was in the Apple Blossom, Justin and I were at Keeneland. We were watching at the hotel because that's at Oak Lawn. Flows aboard Monami Girl, and they turn for home, and he decides that he's going to hand ride and doesn't go to the whip because he thinks he's just going to go right by. And he doesn't go by, and Latruska ends up winning the race. In this case, I think Flo just went too slow early and gave Irad the opportunity to do that.
The 4 would have came down anyways. There's no doubt in my mind. He hit the 6 like at least 4 times.
It's Irad, though. You can't.
No,
Irad has a pass.
Thing to do.
That was the move to make, though. That if you're on one of those horses, go up and challenge.
But if you're running 24 and 4 instead of 25 and almost 3, Irad's not in the position to do that.
Yes.
And this horse can easily run and keep going there. So the weekend preview horse is the 4 to 5 favorite.
The 2 horse.
Yes. And I mispunched my ticket, so I'm single to the 3.
They wouldn't take Irad down on a big day. Yeah, you're right, Dan, for sure.
And not unless Paco punched him first.
This isn't Naira, though. This is Paco's track. This isn't Irad's track. I think they take him down.
Yeah, you could be right.
This ain't Naira. Everyone looks at it like Naira. But
it would have been better if Paco been on the video.
Yeah.
Well, first off, Paco was on the 6. He would have been up by 10 lengths because he would have just zipped up.
Yeah.
I want to know what the trainer is going to say to the Flo.
Yeah, and the thing is that when Flo did that on Monomite Girl, Cox took him off a bunch of horses for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And then came back to him. He ran Rosario, which isn't much better.
Yeah.
A lot after that.
Flo has got some pictures with some evidence on Brad. He's got
as
some.
we say, and his. Maybe that's what he has.
He's got something.
I don't know. There are worse riders that in that top tier of riders than Flo.
Oldy, did you have you singled the 3 on your your pick 3?
Pick 4 here.
Pick 4. Okay, got it.
By accident, it should have been the 2. So maybe we'll get lucky here. Maybe the 2 will fall asleep in the gate.
Scotty's not going to like to hear that. Maybe his internet is still not working.
Yeah, and again, I don't know if he was at the house or the apartment.
He was at the house. He was in the back. He was in the backyard. The backyard at the condo looked very different.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't mind your 3. I would not take 3 to 5 on a horse ridden by Drayden. Tell you that right now.
Yeah, but
the 2 should win. But like when you put an anchor on them like that, or La Peru, one of those 2, I'm just not touching it.
We've got to get one of the track announcers when Julian wins a race to shout anchors away.
Who's on the 2?
Drayden Van Dyke.
Oh, now he's been doing well there since he got out of California. I thought you meant Le Peru.
They're both to me anchors.
Yeah.
Le Peru is way bigger. Le Peru is like a cruise ship type anchor, like the Titanic anchor.
La Peru is 26% as a pair with Safi. Julian, you need to take his top 3 trainers and only divide it by the races with the top 1 trainer to get that.
Tony likes the 6 here at 24 to 1.
Tony's got the knack for the upsets.
Tony hit 4 in a row the other day. And then Tony got a private coaching session. After that.
And then he couldn't hit a horse. Is that what happens?
No, just how to maximize your.
I'm just teasing you.
Yeah.
Drayden Van Dyke has the riding assignment for owner.
I'm gonna take the 1 here. I think that's good odds.
Line goes True Cats. Blame Dennis getting ready.
And Roderick Rodriguez is first race back, 25%. I'll take it. Give it a shot.
Okay.
Jake's Affection.
Somebody's going to have to show some additional speed here with the 2.
1 to 2 Alpha Blue.
You're going to see Drayden choke this 2 back further than he should. I think Tony 6 might try to go. If he's smart.
I think it's more likely that Drayden lets the horse go and it bolts, then he's going to choke it back here. We'll see.
Be like Gary. Don't forget to hit the like button.
There in the gate.
We got Laurel and Woodbine.
Off slowly, Wicked Phantom. Mr. Cooper a step slow to the break. Great start for the favorite Alpha Blue, who's ridden for the early advantage. Trying to hold the rail is Bernardo's Legacy on to challenge. Up in the middle, Blame Dennis. He's into the top flight, ridden for position. Jake's Affection. In between horses, it's Flashover. Personal Drama.
Didn't get nearly as easy of a lead.
Captain Mr. Cooper. Two back this far. The trailer a long way. Wicked Phantom. In around the far turn at the 5-6.
Derek's won.
Yeah, I don't think trading can do any wrong. I think I could have my fat ass could have sat on that horse that won.
Between horses, it's Flashover at the rail and moving up is Mr. Cooper.
Would be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Would it? I'd fall off very quickly. Come
on.
Come on.
100% you'd fall off very quickly.
Come on, one. Come on, one.
Gets through at the rail, but he's not getting on yet. Down the center.
All right, that was close enough.
Oldie's got big eyes.
Come on, three, catch him. No.
Trying to hold on to second.
Well, we got put one on the in the win column for the
in 58-3.
Once again, that's the anchor still. That should have been an easy win.
Okay, Oldie, looks like Woodbine's going to be going here.
You're going to ask me what I have here. This was a narrower leg for me.
And then we'll probably be able to get out to Laurel. They'll dance around. As long as we don't get another loose horse at Woodbine, they should go off on time.
All right, so I am 9, 10, 12 here at Woodbine.
All right, let me get you up on the screen there, and I'll get over to the
Which are the
live here. You're what here?
The E picks 9, 12, 10, 12.
Yeah, the top pick has been winning a lot.
And I will say I prefer the 9 to the 10 here, but we'll see if I'm an idiot for saying that out loud.
All right.
But, you know, the money's kind of spread between those three. And then the next horse is the 7, who does not seem to have much in the way of turf breeding, but does have a decent turf effort.
Well, I was wrong. Ollie, Laurel is going to end up going off first.
All right. Well, if Woodbine's not going to be in, somebody liked this Mitt Mazel horse. I remember this.
The 2 horse?
No, the 1. Somebody had that in their
no more mask.
In their weekend preview.
Flat discount
potentials, I believe.
Derek, where we
maybe
at?
Not this time, maybe the previous race.
Where we at with Delaware?
Gold time
Vixen. That'll be coming up. Well, we still got 11 minutes.
Okay.
All right, so
back out Kelly's Party Girl.
Kelly's Party Girl.
Well, Idiomatic tried to get beat.
Yes.
Right back above it.
I told everybody today that one of these big favorites is going to get beat.
Back in.
Happens
all the time. I don't think it's happening.
In air off. Sapphire Beauty
Tony
also
hammering a 1-2
Sweet Heidelberg showing early speed as Mitt Mazel is sent up there to contest as well. Then another 2 lengths back, Flat Discount right off that quartet, followed by Kelly's Party Girl on the inside and Gold Time Vixen trailing. It's Mitt Mazel intent on the lead of the inside.
Derek, I don't think they make jockey pants big enough for you and I.
No more mask. Sapphire
could you wear baseball pants?
Outside 3-4 wide.
That would be good, yeah.
So
I think they should should make it more like baseball, though. The trainers should have to wear jockey pants like the coaches wear the baseball pants.
Beauty, Sweet Heidelberg comes under pressure first there, and Flat Discount's been lurking. Is at the inside. Here comes Flat Discount from third. Has an opening on the inside of Mitt Muzzle and swoops right on through. Flat Discount rail run. Flat Discount.
What's my biggest pet peeve about riding?
For the final furlong.
Yeah, leave the rail open.
Driven now right-handed on the outside. Sapphire Beauty game. Flat Discount. They're nose to nose in the last 16th of a mile. Flat Discount. Sapphire Beauty still there. Flat Discount. Sapphire Beauty. Flat Discount wins it from Sapphire Beauty, Kelly's Party Girl, and Mitt Muzzle.
All right, believe it or not, Woodbine waited.
That was kind of them.
Yes.
I would not have guessed that.
And they're on post time and coming to the start. Royal Hudson, they're moving up.
Well, yeah, 12 is
Gate
great.
1, Royal Hudson beautifully turned out, 8-1 odds for the barn of Paparante. Jockey Leo Salas.
They should, the trainer should at least have to wear like a sport coat, like with the silks, right? Like a red and
Just
yellow
to start me
checker.
up, will come alongside with the scratches of horses 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Just start me up.
And they should have to
Fraser
wear
Ailey
like
has gone in.
a number on the back, so you can, because you can't tell your
Developing the way to
trainers
gate
without a
5.
program.
And next is the grey, Enchant Me or Sahin Savachi.
Very entertaining. I'd love to see somebody in that.
Sir Samuel called forward. So Samuel going in. Blinkers are off today for Penner Ash, who races here at Woodbine.
But how would that work, Oldy, when, you know, Chad Brown has 5 of the 10 horses?
Emma Jane on Too Much
Yeah,
Talk.
you just put a comma.
Oh, okay.
Larry Munoz on Forest Star.
Chad
The
just wear
outside
that
is the grey
Jay all the
Jaybird,
time.
I knew you were going to go there.
who's taking late money, is 3-1. In the gate, locked up. Off their race, and as they go, no clear leader. Just Start Me Up, one of the best into stride. Penner Ash coming forward, Royal Hudson the inside. Away pretty well, Jaybird. Too Much Talk is next, and coming through between runners. And then Enchant Me, Forest Star. Second last is Samuel. About 5 away last, developing the way. Jaybird deep on the track. On the inside, Just Start Me Up with the joint leaders by a length. Running in third is Penner Ash, and on the outside is Too Much Talk. A length to Royal Hudson, who's about 3 off the leaders. Out the stretch next, Enchant Me from Sir Samuel, Forest Star, and yet to keep up is Developing the Way, who's now 7 behind. Just Start Me Up has a clear lead, about 3/4. Jaybird moving up again, a length and a half to Penner Ash, tucked up on the inside of Too Much Talk, and they're out by a length to Royal Hudson. A couple away, Enchant Me. On the inside, Sir Samuel from Forest Star, and a long last is Developing the Way. The race to the half mile, and the joint leaders remain Just Start Me Up and Jaybird. And right behind are Too Much Talk and Penner Ash, who's had a nice run. A length and a half to Royal Hudson. Closing ground, Enchant Me. So Samuel up the inside as they start to bunch up. Off the track, Forest Star, and Developing the Way a long last. They race inside the 3 furlongs, and now Jaybird trying to get the lead away. Just Start Me Up narrowly. Jaybird the setter. 3 wide, Too Much Talk romping up to join them, and Enchant Me circling the field with Royal Hudson coming alive. Going to the front, Too Much Talk as they wheel for home. As they make a run up the rail, Penner Ash trying to get through. In the lead, Too Much Talk from Just Start Me Up. And then on the inside, Penner Ash from Royal Hudson, but breaking away. Too Much Talk has gone 3 in front. Giving chase, Royal Hudson started to pick up the bit, is running on a little now. The leader got away, though. Too Much Talk, a winning break. And Emma Jane Wilson and Too Much Talk going on to score by 2.5 to 3 lengths. Second, Royal Hudson. So Samuel got up to run third. And fourth, Penner Ash.
All right, Oldy, let's go over to Saratoga. They're going to go off here in 2 minutes. We're about 2 hours and 15 minutes from the lid lifter at Del Mar.
All of a sudden, I was out of the picture there. But You know, Bobby the Tank has a significant pace advantage. But let's look at the race sim here, since we've talked about this race already a few times.
I've got the sound up, Oldy.
Bobby.
At least they don't have a whole ton of 8 furlong races out of that stupid chute.
Well, isn't this out of the stupid chute?
Mm-mm. This is out of the regular chute, not the 8 furlong.
Not the stupid one.
Yeah, not the stupid one. That's right.
So the race sim thinks the 8 will just stop because there's really no other.
Directing your attention to the winner's circle. It's time for the backstretch employee service team's best.
The backstretch employee service team. I mean, the Serpy horse just broke its maiden. The 2 Midnight Express. I mean, there's just not much here. Again, if I were to take a shot, it would be on the 4 if I'm looking for a price. We really don't know what this horse is. Second off the layoff. Dropping and claiming price. They apparently thought something of this horse at one time. Works aren't great.
Going up in GSR though.
Yeah. And you know, the Linda horse has been stopping, but I don't think it's had this big of a pace advantage, and the 3 just never seems to get home.
But the 3 is dropping.
Yeah, but
significantly.
Absolutely. But you know, you look at this horse and you know, it hasn't won since 2022.
Yeah, I mean, I like the 3. I think it's a 2-length winner in the sim.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna bet. I don't love 3 to 2, but I'll bet it to win.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the 5th. Pick 5, mandatory payout on races 5 through 9. They're loading quickly.
Let's see if maybe the 4 runs here.
They're in the gate. And they're off. And Bobby the Tank comes out running. Opens up a couple in the first few jumps. G Munning is second in the opening furlong. Assertive Attitude in the blue silks on the outside 3rd. Then Bon Chance racing in 4th. Followed by
3's going to have to touch them off.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be that far back.
Midnight Express,
Yeah.
Vinsanto, and it's another 3 back to the trailer. Sapalo's Mission. Bobby the Tank went through an opening quarter in 23 and 2/5 seconds. Assertive Attitude and G Munning are right together, 2nd and 3rd, with Bon Chance 4, 3.5 off the pace. It's another 3 to Midnight Express, inside Solo in Paris. Then a huge gap to Vinsanto and Sapalo's Mission, both of whom have a lot of ground to make up on Bobby the Tank and Assertive Attitude, as Bon Chance takes 3rd. The half went in 46 and 1. Down on the inside, G Munning is losing ground. Midnight Express is clearly into 4th. They're followed by Solo in Paris. They're at the top of the stretch. And Bobby the Tank turns for home and opens up a 3-length lead. Midnight Express hugs the rail and continues to make dangerous headway as they come to the 8th pole. Bobby the Tank, Midnight Express trying his best. Bobby the Tank has something left. And Bobby the Tank is too
strong. A great opportunity to say Bobby has something left in the tank.
Yeah. Bobby and his tank.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills when that happens.
I'm going to need my 6th to win here at Delaware.
You're getting close, Derek?
think so. We got to be, I think, a couple minutes out or 0 minutes out. Let's see here.
Gold badge.
They're not there yet, so we're good.
Long shot.
I can see the gate.
See the gate, be the gate.
And you are single to the 3 here, right?
I'm single to the 6.
6, okay.
And by I, like it was a ticket in the WhatsApp chat.
We're 6 minutes out from Monmouth.
As we enter the non-stakes races again at Monmouth, I believe.
They're moving over to the turf course at Delaware. When you look at Horseshoe today, Oldy, it says track fast, turf none.
Why don't they run quarter horse races on the turf?
Because they'd be able to run about 3, and then they would have no turf. That's why.
I would enjoy that.
It would be enjoyable.
It's the same question. Why not run harness racing on the turf?
They attempted to between Pete and Gabe, and all right, we're going into the gate. I've got the audio up.
Little Hot Mess and Sweet Summer Love in the first 2. Tis the G, a lot of moxie. Bounty Killer. Noble Obsession. 2 back. Magnolia Wind, ready to load it 9-5. And the final one is Smokin' Sister.
Smoking.
All right, Derek, let's get your 6 home.
Let's hope.
Ready for the start. Away, yeah, run. Good speed from Smokin' Sister today, and Bounty Killer, they break 1-2. And now Magnolia Wind teams up with Little Hot Mess, and up the inside, Sweet Summer Love is on hold in that 5th place position. Noble Obsession's in front of 2, which is a lot of moxie, and Tis the G has to go now to 3.5 furlong pole. So Smokin' Sister blazes the trail at 45-1, but Magnolia Wind is right there trying to pounce when it counts in second. Riding the paint is Bounty Killer, soon to be passed by Little Hot Mess. And Sweet Summer Love needs to find a way and has some horse, but nowhere to go at the moment. As they turn for home, Magnolia Wind is the first one to cut and shows the way by 1. Deep on the track is Bounty Killer, and here comes Sweet Summer Love with that blue cap trying to challenge Magnolia Wind.
6.
And Sweet Summer Love.
He would have done a lot better trip, but he got pushed
Magnolia Wind
6 wide by the 4.
Today. Gabriel Maldonado just won his 4th of the day. Sweet.
The best trip wins, unfortunately.
Quarter horse is going in the gate at Horseshoe.
Dog racing, you mean?
The E long shot is also your top win percentage here and is sitting at 10-1 with a 4-1 E morning line. The 8 horse.
Manager in the house. Welcome. How do we feel about Joe Bravo? That's the question, Derek. How do you feel about Joe Bravo?
I like Joe. He's fine. I don't think he's anything special. I feel like he puts his horses too far back, like Rosario sometimes. I have no issue.
I say Bravo.
Okay. I don't like Joe as the favorite. I
don't particularly like Joe on dirt.
On who?
On dirt.
DuPont Beach,
Or
6 to
synthetic.
5. Final favorite coming
Yeah,
up.
I would
Like
agree.
he has for Claudio Barraza. Over the 400 yards, fast track. It's been a beautiful day. Here comes the last
400 yards. It's about all they can run there.
They're off in the Blue River Derby final. Pretty Fabulous broke sharp with the gray AP Miss Lunas tied. The Good Candy with the rail. Cisco Beach on the outside. Here comes Tin Knocker charging Not Your Secret. Well inside the final 220 yards. It's Not Your Secret.
Looks like
With
you're going to
the
have a big
inside,
upset
Pretty
here.
Fabulous.
Yep.
Not Your
I'm gonna win by a
Secret.
mile.
With power takes out the Blue River Derby.
Oh,
from
5 is 3 to
Pretty
1, 1 to
Fabulous
1 on
and
the
Tin
E
Knocker
morning
with
line.
Not Your
He
Secret.
was pretty
Good
good.
money
I think
on
he
the
went
And was
morning
top
line.
pick, so I guess not that big of an upset.
He was the favorite. He went off the favorite.
Last time I looked, the 10 was like 3 to 5.
Yeah. 5 took the late money.
All right, Monmouth. Race 7.
5. 19 to 1 per second. 3 to 2 now. Odds keep going down. When we go back and look at the results, there will probably be even money.
Monmouth race 7, they're still circling here. But
Gulfstream Park will be next, race 5.
Monmouth race 7.
Yeah, after this one.
Okay, sorry.
You're getting IRAD at 9 to 1.
Fairly big field here.
I think that's a
Looks like a decent crowd out there on the Jersey Shore.
You got George and his Weaver with Paco.
I mean, I need the 2, but we'll see how that turns out.
2. I love they show the fixed odds. It's so cool.
Well, yeah, you got to be careful. When I was at the thing, I was looking at this, and at the end of the race, they always show you the fixed odds, but it's not the last price of the fixed odds. They show you the bet. Now, this one probably is right now, but when at the end of the race, they'll show you both. And when they show you the fixed odds, it's the best price you could have gotten on that horse.
Okay.
Yeah. But this might be the live.
And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 7.
Yeah, they still don't handle a lot of money on that. They're obviously limited to people in state only.
And you can only do like 4 tracks, I think. I want to say Delaware, Monmouth, and then there's a couple others I forget. When I was there, I did it. And you feel great. I bet a horse and got double the price of the final line, but the horse doesn't win, so you get nothing.
Yeah, you still get nothing. It's like
nothing is nothing.
The takeout on losing wagers is 100%.
Yep.
Definite Diva has gone in. Miss San Gabriel takes her spot. Cecile goes forward. Chantilly Road, post position number 9. Robin Sage in the black cap.
Matt Ditterman will be calling his first Haskell today.
He's stepping up in class from the El Camino Derby.
Yes, he is. Matt's got a good gig now. Monmouth and Oaklawn is going to work well for him for a long time.
Lady Madonna coming up. Cocoa Crush.
I'm with Tony. I like the 2 and the 14. I did a little exacta box, but IRAD getting 9 to 1 and 14 is crazy.
Judgment Time coming forward.
Who is the favorite right now? 5, Lady Madonna.
2 back. Judgment Time is one of them.
For the other Pletcher with the Toria board is the favorite.
Artemis Sound to the outside post.
Pushes his way in, doesn't get hung wide. Got plenty of time.
We're ready to go.
This horse has been breaking slow though. Not this time.
They're off. Very practical. Just walked out of the gate. Is well behind getting towards the rail, but is far out of it early. Miss San Gabriel on the lead. Cecile quicker, adding blinkers. She's fresh and keen. Wants the lead, has got it. Artemis Sound from the far outside, getting all the way over to the two-path to track from second. Miss San Gabriel picked
I would not.
Hold a little bit eager.
I would not be happy if I were the other jockeys that I got that position.
She takes the fourth position
that easily.
Factor Bella, and then comes
I know somebody would be very happy
line
with
of
this
three are right
7
behind her. Definite Diva,
10?
very hard in
The
midfield, losing position, running about 7 lengths off the lead. Butterfly Queen.
Does his first name start? First part of his name start with
Another
bra?
length to Chantilly Road. Nice
And
relaxed.
on his ad.
4 lengths clear of Robin Sage and very practical. The slow starter. They're down the back stretch, about 10 or 11 lengths from first to last.
12 to 1 on
Big
Irad.
play on the lead, a length in front. Artemis Sound in the second position, placed well today by Irad Ortiz Jr. Miss San Gabriel third to the inside of Lady Madonna, who's right there to the outside approaching the turn. Another length and a half to Butterfly Queen with Judgment Time, who's lost position. Coco Crush in the middle of a trio of runners as they round the forward turn, attempts to get closer, 5 behind with Factor Bella. The others have got to get going. Cecile still in front. Miss San Gabriel tipping outside, claims second. Artemis Sound weakens. Cecile has company. Miss San Gabriel and Paco Lopez poised to pounce, but Cecile Brazilian on the inside and comes right back. Cecile, Miss San Gabriel and Cecile, another great stretch run here at Monmouth today. Miss San Gabriel and Cecile, the heads were up and down. We won't call it.
Tell me who won that one.
Miss San Gabriel,
Cecile.
I know Brad is on pins and needles here.
Sorry, Brad. I need the 2. So he's probably in good position that I need the 2.
I had both in my pick 5, so
Kenny is saying that he thinks the 7 holds up.
I think the 7 got it.
I think it just depends on whose head bobbed at the wire.
Well, duh.
Yeah, that was a 7 too. Of course, I don't win a bob. I haven't won a bob in 5 years, probably.
Again, Derek, I had a day that I lost 5 in a row. 5 races in a row on head bobs on the air.
On this very show.
Yes. On these very airwaves.
Photo finish. Photo in race 7.
Let's see if there's an inquiry, though.
No. If it is, it'd be on the 2, I would guess.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like the
7 by a mile.
7, yeah.
How did we not see that?
I mean, better for the pick 5. But sorry, Derek.
No, it's fine.
Needed that price to go with the 7 in the first
leg.
It's going to be a nice pick 3 too.
I would have hit the I would have hit the pick 4. That's all right though. I would have had all for the next 2 races.
Well, that was the second choice over the long shot, and you got 5 to 1.
They put the 7 up.
7. Cecile was first. Second, number 2, Miss San Gabriel.
Well, that is
I think it's every bob, and I'm the guy that gets doesn't win. So I'm happy for him.
Yeah, well, he had a $200 double on that one, Colt 6-7, getting $8.80 for $1.
In the
Haskell.
Nice, good for him.
So it's showing me the wrong. Why is it not showing me the right race for the well pace? Now it's not showing me any well pace. Hold on. Only in the but the contest's a live money contest too. So
yes, no, it's real money.
There we go. So the reason it was $8.80 though, there is his $100 definitely would have bet that down.
200.
200. Sorry. I mean the overall double pool was. Oh, it's not giving me the double pool. All right. Never mind. All right. So do we have Gulfstream coming up here?
Probably.
They go off, right?
They are loading as we speak.
All right. Let's
love her lots.
get out to Gulfstream.
Patter Pop Racing.
Patter Pop? Fernando and his Abreu.
Waiting for Love Her
That was
Lots.
super
She's
close.
Enjoy.
Derek's
Tropical
5-year
53
streak
seconds, South Florida.
of not
Continue.
winning continues.
She's a joy. Anthony Thomas to the outside.
Tony hit a $2 pick 3 and is alive in the pick 5.
They're at the post. And they're off.
And the rain has begun here.
Judith go looking for the early
And
advantage,
just north of Tampa. Only I did have the power, or got the power of the internet go out 4 times yesterday. So if I didn't
Love Her Lots is 3 wide. Ipanema Princess is in between runners.
Turf course looks much better this year at Gulfstream than it did last year at this time, which of course it was dug up at this time last year. But
looks like a putting green. Very nice.
Two back to She's a Joy, who's together with Love Her Lots. 3 clear of Andy 1, and Dubstep is last. 24-1 for the opening quarter. Down the backstretch they go. Judge Judith, 5 furlongs from home and 2 on top. Ipanema Princess certainly close enough.
Judge
Good
Judith.
Second. At the rail, C is now third. Love Her Lots is there fourth. On the outside of She's a Joy. Then it's back to Andy 1 and Dubstep. And with the half in 47-2, Panici let Judge Judith roll in that second quarter, and she heads to the far turn on top by 3 while trying to brave it up. Ipanema Princess is an in-hand second for Van Dyke, moving out the inside. It's Chikosi who drops back, passed outside by Love Her Lots. The rest are strung out over a ton of ground behind Judge Judith. They run to the top of the stretch. Judge Judith went 3 quarters in 1:10 and 2. These are wicked internal fractions for her. She tries to hold on. From the outside, Ipanema Princess has been patiently handled and is produced now. On the outside, Love Her Lots. Final 16th of a mile. Here comes Love Her Lots.
6 is going to get there.
Ipanema Princess tries to hold her off. Love Her Lots getting up. Love Her Lots in front. Ipanema Princess second. Judge Judith ran third. And fourth was Co-C. 134-2.
All right. What do we have
Laurel.
next here? Laurel and Hardy Handshake. Reggie runs Rogue, scratched apparently. We do, if you're looking to play the late pick 4, we do have a weekend preview horse in this sequence.
Guessing it's the 5.
Should be, I'm pulling it up now. It is Laurel, race 8 to 3.
3.
Yes. But I will say it might be worth taking a shot on the 2 if the 2 gets an easy lead there. So, you could always double there. And I'm going to go a little.
You have a few minutes, Oldy. That pick 5 pull, Oldy, is at $5,357.
The pick 4 pull, you mean?
Pick 4, yeah.
Let's see. So who are these Brittany Russell salesmen? Got a Ness first-time starter that's not getting bet, which is surprising. So that seems like something to add there. And then the E long shot must have just scratched. So add that one there. Got too many in the last.
We're thinking about going to the gate. The jocks seem to be yucking it up pretty good.
All right, that's where I'm going to end. Let's see, it's going to be like 60. Yep. All right. A little more than I would want to spend in this Laurel poll, but it's fine.
rocking it up to 73.55 right now in the pool.
All right. And we should be getting close to Woodbine, too.
Puts Brad at 5th place now.
Nice.
I believe Woodbine might go off first here.
You think?
Yep. I mean, we're showing Woodbine at 0 minutes. They're showing 0. Let's see. The Bine, I was spread here.
The EP
Need a
Taylor
price.
is good. All right,
3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 here.
We're going to
3 would be nice.
No EE long shot at 18-1 right now. Only finishes
That
behind today for shotgun wedding.
It was the move to turf, and that the trainer's only 3% with the second lifetime starter angle. But
next to long, Our Lady Peace. Pulling back out of the gate, shotgun wedding.
Oldy fan, Greg Davis. Welcome to the program.
So starter Ian Ross is going to open the front of the gate to assist in the load here with number 6, who is currently equal favorite, has come in to share that spot with Ready for Candy.
2-year-old maidens on the turf.
Waiting her turn is Our Lady Peace, who now follows as they settle shotgun wedding, and it's Our Lady Peace.
Can I bet him
stablemate to Starry Night. Chestnut.
The 3 Starry Nights at Kevin Attard by Justify.
By Good Magic.
By the
Candy
way.
Ride.
And it's currently sitting at 20-1.
Willie, what
6-1.
What race sim do you want to see? We will show you after Woodbine and Laurel go off.
Ganny and Ross going across to take a look at proceedings as he's not happy with what he sees. Others out of the gate at the moment include the equal favorite Ready for Candy, along with Yorkton Rose and Baytown Shinjuku. This race will lead us into stakes action with the plate trial, and then a series of great stakes races will be the Trillium.
Are they saying that the plate trial's not a great stakes race?
Connaught Cup, and then the Woodbine Oaks presented by Stella Artois.
So the sim has a, am I seeing this right? Has a
so
9.
This field's still waiting. Our Lady Peace. Rider gets
yeah,
out.
That's the only reason the 9's on my ticket.
And asked to come up riderless, lashing out. Our Lady Peace. She is new to the game, the first-time starter.
We get a loading issue here.
I mean, this is a paceless race.
It is coming into the
so
line.
If somebody
goes up now.
Has speed in the system. It doesn't.
Hernandez to resume his place as the field awaits.
No, Willie, we didn't. We just everything gets clumped together and makes
Ready
it a little
for
bit
Candy.
more difficult. When we get to the better races, there'll be a little bit more picks.
For Emma Jane is about to load.
Emma Jane and her Wilson. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be like Emma Jane and her Wilson would be the volleyball from the Tom Hanks movie.
Actually, 4 to load, including
you know,
the
same
here for Zilly Racing Stables.
The ball
Ready for
also
Candy and
played.
Snatch.
Also was
Out of the line, Yorkton
Rose
Rose looks beautiful, and the other runner, Baytown Shinjuku, some distance down the line as the rider is out the saddle now for Ready for Candy. Emma Jane, this horse asked to come up riderless.
Looks like a nice day there in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Going back a little bit from the gate here, horse number 8.
And Laurel is just circling.
Those in the
and
gate have stood well so far. On the move now, ready for Candy, trotted forward.
To hit like $10,000
in the
keeps her
pool. In range.
Yeah.
Now getting a little head up behind the gate.
Cool.
Apparently, they don't want to actually show the horses go into the gate for this race.
No, we're just going to watch people circle. Maybe they're trying to get to 20K at Laurel because they're at 18
This time
right
has
now.
gone in. Emma Jane to resume her place, and the next to load is Yorkton Rose.
The two Casey's
Baytown
and Pat
Shinjuku is coming
at
along.
Laurel.
And is the outside gate here, horse 10. Baytown Shinjuku.
Right, that horse's name is First Time Lasix.
It's placed in. It's snatched to the rail, and they'll be on their way at the 6 furlongs on the E.P. Taylor turf. The 2-year-old fillies.
That would be a good
to
horse
join
name
them
to
on the
confuse
rail.
people.
Yeah.
Guided forward. It's gone in. They're all in.
We could have that as part of our Baffert Derby at Delta Downs.
And they're off.
We could have
and slow Yorkton Rose.
First
Great
time
beginning
Lasix,
for North York.
Bridges.
Came plunging out in front. Away well, Shotgun Wedding, and handy in third is Our Lady Peace, with on the outside Baytown Shinjuku, and hunting up the rail is Snatched, and they're out by a length in the center. Key to the Park over on the inside, and out wider, Ready for Candy, who's about 4 lengths off the leader. Yorkton Rose started to find stride, and dripping to last is Starry Night. Racing clear together, Shotgun Wedding, and over on the inside, North York. They're out by 3, but Shotgun Wedding clears North York quite easily. Running to third, Snatched, and Baytown Shinjuku with Our Lady Peace, and they're descending as a trio to go after this leader. And running home up the inside is Key to the Park very well. And behind them as they corner is Yorkton Rose, and in the center, Ready for Candy. A run towards the inside for Key to the Park is coming. Shotgun Wedding leg, Key to the Park angling for room in the center, and Our Lady Peace down the outside and battling away North York. And here comes Ready for Candy over the top of them. Many chances. Key to the Park after Shotgun Wedding, and down the outside, Ready for Candy, and driving in the center is still North York. Shotgun Wedding holding out. Ready for Candy right down the outside. It's between the two, Shotgun Wedding and Ready for Candy. A photo between them. Shotgun Wedding or Ready for Candy, fairly wide apart. Behind them is in the center.
Inside?
Key to the Park.
Six, I think. Yeah.
I thought the inside got it. Yeah.
Can I have? Hold on.
You got the 6, right?
I had to have had the 6. Yeah, I had the 6. Okay. 6 is better than the 8 then.
Yeah, it's good. That's good.
Yeah, it's 2 photos in a row. It's going to come back to haunt me.
No, and Laurel went off.
5.5 to 6 off the lead, and Rocket Science trailing the field. Summer in the Country from Little Bit Risky on the outside to contest that pace, and Nola Boss is now taking it between horses in the pace mix as well. Another 5 to Barbadian Runner, Flashy Dude riding the rail as they round the far turn run, and Rocket Science into the turn they roll. 3 ace from home. Summer in the Country from Little Bit Risky. Nola Bosses drop 2.5 off them next. Another 6 back to Barbadian Runner is Flashy Dude on the inside, still 8 to make up as they reach the quarter pole, the top of the stretch. Rocket Science trailing the field. Turning for home, Summer in the Country has to kick on from Little Bit Risky there on the outside. Here's Barbadian Runner showing nice promise to Barbadian Runner. Now on the inside, wide open inside for Barbadian Runner, who keeps on chugging along. Barbadian Runner and Giron Barbosa. Barbadian Runner 16 to 1 coming home, slipping through inside to win. Barbadian Runner, nice stretch kick to win. From Summer in the Country, Little Bit Risky. Flashy Dude.
Had the up arrow. Second time starter. Got Barbosa. Good works. And perfect pace setup.
Minute 5.86.
All right, what do we have next here?
You got Saratoga, Oldy. One of you guys is going to have to put the sound up. I've got to go take a quick call. Be right back.
All right, well, my sound will not work at Saratoga. If you can just put it up and...
I can do it. It's fine.
All right. Saratoga, 0 minutes to post. The Linda taking over for Adam Rice on Reconcile the One is top pace and top SOR.
5.387, Barbadian Runner. 16 to 1. You're
I'm
on
going to put
Barbosa.
my screen up so we don't hear that. There we go.
Horses are approaching the starting gate.
I mean, I would take 4-1 on this one horse.
I'm going with T-Gaff on the 8. The only good
on
job.
the 8.
Yeah, he's the
I
only
mean,
good up there.
I mean, I just think that 7's going to be too far back. 6 is the top choice for Jonas Sharp. I mean, it's a big drop in class, but it didn't win against 64s either.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the 6th.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, it's post time. They're loading in the gate for the 6th.
All right.
Thanks, Greg. We're waiting on Riley Jean to the outside. They've loaded smoothly. Riley Jean goes in.
Goodbye.
The gate. And they're off. Reconcile is very fast from the inside. Here's Girls Weekend, though. And taking the lead is Girls Weekend. Just in behind them comes Parola Sakura racing in third, a length and a half off the lead. Then comes Reflexivity fourth with 4 to make up, followed by Riley Jean on the outside of Union Dolly. It's a gap of 3 to Master the Tunes, and Golden Rocket at the back of the field. Reconcile rips through an opening quarter in 21-1. Girls Weekend keeping pace and coming right back on the outside second. Reflexivity moves into third. Parola Sakura along the inside fourth. Another 2 back to Riley Jean as they reach the top of the stretch. Reconcile turns for home, leading by a length to Girls Weekend. On the outside of them, Reflexivity, Parola Sakura coming through on the inside. Girls Weekend is right up to her. And now Union Dolly splitting rivals from the far outside. Golden Rocket and Riley Jean. A wild sprint to the finish. It is Union Dolly with the lead late, reaching for the wire, and Union Dolly prevails. Photo for second between Riley Jean and Golden Rocket. Behind them, another photo between Master of the Tunes and Reflexivity.
I guess I'll take 9-1 for my win place bet. Nice. It's not going to be great.
Still nice.
It will definitely give me some positive, but if the 8, I think the 8 came in second. I didn't get to see if I lost another. 2,
Union Dolly was first. Photo for second.
I don't think.
I guess we can look at Ellis race 6, and then we can run the race sim for Monmouth race 8.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I really wanted to see some of the race sims, so let's do that.
All right, I'm gonna let this run here. The Monopoly Man gets the lead. 7 big long shot. Third call, the 8 appears to take over. And at the finish, it has the 8 winning. And, I've talked about this before on the stream, but, I use the race sim and I'll look at pace scenario, looking at the first and second calls, which this looks a little convoluted here where the 3 is going to stop by the second call. I find that Hard to believe, but we'll see. It is Danny Gargan. You know that this is a drop in class. It's coming off the layoff. You have Carmouche aboard. Seems very much like a New York rider's day at Monmouth. I do have that this horse can rate as well. If it runs this race that it nearly beat 62s, it probably would win here. The long shot. You know, then when I'm using the race sim, I also then will advance it to the stretch and then the finish to see who is finishing. It looks like the 4 and the 5 are going to finish. You know, the 5, this is a little bit of a step up in class. The 4, this is a big drop. And, you know, the 8 ran in the Lexington after breaking its maiden. It's coming off the shelf now, gets Jose, but doesn't have the greatest GSR. And, you know, is working up a storm, though.
Wow, Dylan Davis won that last race, huh? For rating his handle.
Yes.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, Oldy, I like the 4 here. I feel like dropping in class and has been racing at higher levels. When the 8 has its high SOR, but really raced once at a higher level. You know, came in 3rd, but like, I don't know. It's been what, 3.5 months since the horse has run. I'll take. We're getting IRAD here. I'll take IRAD on the 4.
Well, the trainer on the 7 is 43% off a claim. This is a huge move up from 7.5 to protected and allowance optional. But did win by 11.5.
I mean, that's a small sample size.
Yeah.
Grandma in the house. Welcome, Grandma.
Grandma Horse Racing, welcome. All right, so we're 2 minutes from post. Maybe, Derek, any thoughts, or do we beyond that? You like the 4 here?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do an exacto 4, and I gotta find what I'm gonna add. My long shot will be the 9, but I'll probably just do 4, 8, 5, 4, 9. So 4 on top of 8, 9, 5.
I kind of like the 3 on the front end. I don't know that the 7's kind of had a habit of not breaking all that quickly. I just wonder if maybe this Gargan horse off the layoff gets loose here. The Jersey 6 has $83,000 in it right now.
Yeah, you're going to need a lot more with that 1 to 5 shot winning.
No, it starts here.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. You're right.
And that is a 20-cent play. 20-cent jackpot play. I did not hear anything about a mandatory payout today.
No.
Usually they like to wait till the day after almost. They never want to do it on the big day.
That's what
Churchill does it on the big day.
Gulfstream is always good on Sunday usually.
Yes. Yeah.
No more jackpot. Yeah. No more jackpot at Del Mar. They went to the dollar traditional, and they upped it from 70-30 to 80-20. 80% for 6 for 6, 20% for 5 of 6.
But as the saying goes, from the naked gun, only a 50% chance of that.
Pardon me?
I said, as the saying goes, from the naked gun, there's only a 50% chance of that.
Mm-hmm. Brian says the 5 is winning the 8th at Monmouth.
Second win. Top GSR. For Lindsay and her Schultz. She is 23% off the layoff.
Once we conclude Monmouth, Oldy, we will get out to Gulfstream.
Tiger's a winner and a decent horse, according to Bruno's note.
Gulfstream, and then the battle between Laurel and Woodbine, where they have a plate trial coming up.
And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 8.
I think the question on the favorite at Woodbine is the distance. Because from a pace standpoint, it appears to.
After this race,
the runners are now loading into the game.
Monmouth
Mr.
will
Swagger
get
has gone into the
into
game. The Monopoly Man
Stakes,
coming up, post position.
including Haskell. Dan's going with it in Ortiz Exacta at Monmouth.
All right. He's going to bring the Ortiz.
Eliminate has gone forward. Tiger Mood, Festinate.
Just about ready to go.
Dilger. And Real Sensation to the outside.
That would be the
post.
8 and the 4 of the Ortiz Exacta.
Here's Real Sensation and Melissa Iorio.
Melissa and her Iorio.
We're ready to go.
Is that guy wearing like a Viking helmet over there, the gate crew?
That would be awesome.
For all the
Got horns.
The Monopoly Man gets a couple taps on the shoulder to be prominent. He's got the lead in the early stages. Tiger Moon in the second spot. Festinate right there. Eliminate in the 2 path. Mr. Swagger down at the rail as they corner into the clubhouse turn. The first 5 pretty tightly clumped up. Dilger in the second last position. And Real Sensation in the back of the field, 6 lengths off the lead. And the lead is being held by the Monopoly Man. The Monopoly Man on top by about a deck. And Tiger Mood is there to the outside to turn up the pressure. Approaching the backstretch run. Those two deadlock with about 5 furlongs to go. A length and a half to Festinate. Right off of them in the third position. Then a line of 3. Mr. Swagger inside of Eliminate. Dilger is 3 deep. And Real Sensation makes it 4 across the track towards the back. About 4 lengths off the lead. A pretty bunched up group.
Close races
Tiger
here.
Moon now
Let's see if
takes
we
the
get
lead
another
away. Tiger Moon, Nick Juarez riding this runner confidently, and the Monopoly Man has retreated to third now. Dilger has made a run from towards the back of the field to challenge Tiger Moon, and Tiger Moon is still the leader. A deck. Dilger right there to the outside. Real Sensation third, 2 off the lead. Eliminate. Irad Ortiz Jr. gets to work aboard him. He's going to be caught 4 wide coming to the top of the lane. It's Tiger Moon still the leader. Dilger struggling to keep up. Here's Real Sensation and Eliminate on the far outside. Continues to motor home. They come down the lane. Real Sensation and Eliminate. These two deciding it with about a furlong to go. It's Real Sensation holding on to the lead. Eliminate grinding away on the outside. Real Sensation. Eliminate's going to make Real Sensation work for it. But
no, see, I lost that one.
Real Sensation gives Melissa Iorio another one. Eliminate was second in a good hard-fought effort. Third, Tiger Moon.
I would have had the triple
Swagger.
4 got it ahead of him. And the Exacta. Oh, well.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Oldie. Golden Gate. Gulfstream Park.
Golden Gate. You sure about that one?
No, I'm not.
All right. We can look at the race sim real fast here, but you're getting 6-1 on the long shot who's top win here, and 3-5 on the personal choice or the. So let's look and see how this is going to play out. Looks like the 4 and the 6 are going to battle on the front end.
Dan got that try at Monmouth. Good job. With a win place bet on the 9.
I'm going to go with the 7 here.
That's a boom, Dan. Very, very well done. Only going with the 7. Adios, babe.
My screen's acting up right now, so I can't see anything.
You can't see anything, huh? We can see you.
Here. Yeah, I can hear everything. Oh, I think it's coming back. There it is. Oldy, you said, who'd you go with, the 4?
The 7.
The 7.
Looks like there's a lot of early pace here. You got a couple Saffies. You got this personal choice horse. You got the 6, the 5. Seven might just sit a trip here.
What's the race?
Sit a trip.
Race sim says 4, 6, 7.
All very close.
7 posts, never good on the dirt at Gulfstream.
7's not terrible. It's not like it's 8 or wider. And the 5's shown it can rate a little bit too.
The 6 has good. It looks like it's getting good value right now, though. You're getting 5 to 1 on an E morning line or a money line of a 2 to 1. That's not bad. Let's see.
I mean, the works on the Sierra horse are huge, but not great GSR. If that horse stops, you could get a nice price here. You know, set the 3 horse for Safi won last time out, which was last year, but coming off the shelf as a 1 at 47 and was the morning line favorite.
I'm going to throw a little bit on this 6. I'll take the 5 to 1.
Derek liking 5 to 1.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
Who doesn't? 5 to 1.
I mean, the worst is the negative is the GSR.
Yeah.
That's the biggest, needed a race coming back after 2 months off. Yeah.
All right. How close are we to the gate here? Looks like we're going in.
Yeah.
On our way to 225 in the Rainbow 6. Remember, the Rainbow 6 will be forced out tomorrow, so keep an eye on the sequence today.
Well, there you have it. Forced out tomorrow.
No, they did announce that ahead of time. There's not that much in it, though.
Alex and Joanne LeBlanc. Last 2 up, Pretty and Awesome, and Adios Babe.
Not for me.
Adios Babe. And the Rainbow 6. In the gate.
Today's the day to play it and try and take the whole thing down.
They're off a bit slow, all class at the back. Good start in the middle for Personal Choice. Moving out the rail, Brown Eyed Beauty is on the march. Out in the center, Pretty and Awesome. These 3 almost in line. All class flat-footed at the break, but rush forward to take 4th ahead of Major Price. Then to the outside, Adios Babe. The early trailer is Unrelentless. The early leader is the race favorite, Personal Choice, and Joe Trejos under a hold and a length and a half in front. Trying to work between horses is All Class, who just got shuffled again. It's been a rough opening quarter for her. Up to the center, Pretty and Awesome is still 2nd. Brown Eyed Beauty is now 3rd. Adios Babe is 4th. Shuffled to 5th is All Class. Down at the rail, Major Price. And a long way last on Relentless. They went 22-1 for the opening quarter, and they passed the 5/16.
Here comes that 7.
In a bid to make all. Has it by
The
2.
4 going to leave it open for him, Oldy. Oh, no, he's gone outside.
Back running again is All Class. She's had a ton of early traffic issues, but she's in the clear for Spanabel now. And moving up to take 3rd. Dropping back is Pretty and Awesome. Then it's Major
The jockey on the 6 isn't moving because he knows he has nothing.
Steals a peek over his shoulder. He has Personal Choice well in hand off.
7 moved too early and 4's gone.
4's gone.
Race in the comeback draw, but is 2nd. Back to 3rd is Adios Babe. There's a 16th to go. And if you have Personal Choice, you can go collect. Personal Choice for just
you're not collecting much, but you can go collect.
2 for 2. Wins by 4 in the end. All Class with.
All right, Oldy.
Woodbine Race 6, the Plate Trial Stakes. And they're going to go off any minute, so you got to keep an eye on that.
We got 3 minutes to post.
Okay. All right. So my boy Prince, heavy favorite here. You do see has gone 2 turns on the turf, but not on the synthetic. Is dropping in GSR. Looks like it needs to be on or near the lead. So if we play the race sim, and down the stretch they come.
Got Delmar kicking off in 20 minutes too. We'll catch the first one there.
Yeah. And we had some horses, some weekend preview horses towards the end of the Delmar card.
Mm-hmm.
So the 5 looks gate to wire here. The 4 was grade 3 placed on the synthetic and does have a 2-turn win. The 3 for Kevin and his Atard is, this is a big step up in class. The 2's your top pick. So we'll see on that. That's 3%, but he's your top pick. And the 1 is your long shot, is a maiden. So I will tell you, one of my weekend preview horses that got turned down was the 3 Rowtown in the next. So you may consider a 5-3 double here.
5-3 double.
But let's see what that's paying before. $5-3 double is paying 22 to 1.
Not too bad.
More than I thought, to be honest, which tells me that that horse is going to be more like the 15 to 1 morning line than the 9 to 2E morning line.
Well, we're going to quickly get out to Laurel. Oldy, they are loading into the gate right now.
All right, we'll have a Laurel and Hardy handshake.
Naval Empire, Congress Hall,
Mel Hall.
I like the 6 here.
Atlas Strong,
Dueling 8 to 5 shots.
Angel Art.
The starter there has like a tool belt on.
Determined Sail. And catch the
Best starter in the game is the one in Texas.
Yes, the cowboy hat and the whip, but we're not allowed to watch that anymore.
No, they don't allow that. I love when what's his name, Broberg posts like, they had a $80 pick 5 carryover, and the next day there was like $680 in the pool.
Esperanza.
I don't know how that's sustainable there.
And they're off.
Again, because they're
wasting no time to turn sail, early speed to flash up there to take the lead.
They're not making their money from, and their purses aren't driven by the handle. They're driven by the Texas Governor's Fund or whatever it's called.
9 or 10 off the speed.
Yeah, they have a sales tax thing too, where
Congress Hall back of the pack, along with on-court commentator on the inside and trails the field. Determined Sail and Esperana 1-2. They're putting on a sharp pace. It's about 3 lengths back. Atlas Strong, well settled in third position. Angel Art alongside of that. Catch the Kitten on hold about 6 lengths in the front at this point, and a gap of 6 or 7 to Naval Empire. Congress Hall on-court commentator is still 8th and last. They raced
Woodbine is off in that graded stakes in the plate trial, by the way.
Esperana up front by 3 over Angel Art is second.
And my boyfriend
is in fourth now, ridden along. Catch the Kitten still 7 from the front. Naval Empire at an even pace into the far turn run has to pick it up. In the meantime, Determined Sail Esperana continue that battle. 3 ace out. Angel Art just in behind that pair. Atlas Strong is trying to get back into it. Catch the Kitten with a rail run, and Naval Empire is next off the inside. Still 9 from the front, swinging the center of the course into the stretch now at the 360s. And it's Determined Sail. Angel Art sweeps to the lead. Here's Atlas Strong, and here's Naval Empire, and here's Catch the Kitten on the scene too. Wide open, Angel Art just in front. Atlas Strong there on the outside. Extreme outside on-court commentator from dead last. Atlas Strong photo. Atlas Strong, Angel Art, and on-court.
Woodbine.
And as they turn, the favourite's no good thing. Friendly Ghost, Piper's Factor, My Boy Prince tapped up, Raffaroo down the outside, then Jokestar. My Boy Prince working overtime's gone to the front. Friendly Ghost the inside, then Raffaroo. It's taken a while, but My Boy Prince has got the lead and will win the plate trial and goes on to score by a length. Raffaroo a great second. Third, Friendly Ghost, then Piper's Factor.
Can we call Julian Raffaroo now?
Julian Raffaroo.
Just saying. Just a thought.
So, Oldy, did you make a late Monmouth pick 5 yet? Because I know you don't like my horse.
I did already have one, so we can talk about that now if you would like, and we can compare our plays here.
Yeah, I mean, I have mine up if Chris wants to.
Oh, okay, Derek, I can go over to yours.
So I know we're going to be different because I know my single you're either not using or you're going to leave, put in there with a couple others. So
there you go, Derek.
Thank you. So I'm singling Mindframe. I like Mindframe. I think Mindframe's a lock. I hope I can get 9 to 5 on the horse. I doubt it, but I just think I don't think the horse ran bad in its last race. So I just think it needed that race. I think you could even see it, I'm sure in here it will say shied out. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what happened, and it barely lost. So to me, this horse is, I think, the horse to beat. So I'm singling that horse. I think race 10 is a 2-horse race, so that kind of allows me to spread in 2 other legs, and I'm spreading in race 11, where I think if you see, I was looking at when you look at the race sim on this one, mine.
Yeah.
You have the 10, the 12, like those 2 are right there, but you have a couple within the 2 lengths, which is one I want to kind of spread. In those legs. So I went deep here, and then I went deep in the 13th also, which if you see this one, you have the same sort of, like, you have the 2, but if the 2 doesn't go, everyone's in a line. So that's why for me, I think those are the 2 legs you're gonna get your price in. So I'll put mine up again. It's a $50 ticket, and going with Mindframe as a single. And if Mindframe's at 9 to 5, I'll have a large win bet on too. But I don't see that happening.
Okay.
So, I don't know, Oldy, what do you think? Where are you going? First off, where are you singling, or where are you going a little bit short?
So I almost singled a 10 to 1 horse in the first leg here. A horse you're not using at all.
Yeah.
So this was a weekend preview horse, the 4-horse in race 10 at Monmouth. that that got shot down. This is a 35-point pace advantage for the 4. The GSR goes up. This horse is in good form. The best horse in here is really a grade 3 winner. It's not that big of a step up in class.
Yeah.
I think there's a good shot that the 4 goes gate to wire here.
And Paco's going, so that's not.
Yes, absolutely.
And he's gonna have this horse. That's not a bad horse. He's gonna have this horse going up in GSR 10 points. It's a good horse. I'm gonna have to make my ticket $75 now.
Yeah, I mean it's worth it for the price.
Agree. Yeah.
In leg 2, that's where I'm going narrow, and I'm not using either of the picks. I actually like the long shot, Get Smoking, and the top win, which is Emmanuel.
Yeah.
So I just feel like the 10 and the 12 never get there, and that they just burn money. The Connaught horse, since he took over, that horse's best win is against Allowance Company. The 10 Web Slinger beat 72s last time out, but this actually makes me feel better about the fact that Get Smoking's going to go. And, Get Smoking, I think, needs more distance than 8.5 furlongs and will relish going longer again at 11 furlongs here. Has to win it at 12, nearly won at Ellis going 10. So I think this horse, who's the long shot and top pace, is very dangerous on the front end. I will probably have some money on a 4-3 double there as well, straight double. Then I am the 3 logicals in the Haskell, Dornoch being my top choice, Timberlake being my second choice, and then Mindframe would be my third choice there. And I'm on record as thinking Mindframe had a perfect trip, a perfect setup and a perfect trip in the Belmont and wasn't good enough. And I don't see the same setup here for Mindframe in terms of in terms of how this horse really would prefer to run. And I think people are blinded by this one race where it was up on the lead, but I don't think the horse wants the lead. And there's a note here from Bruno. And let's see if I can find the right one here. It was the May 24th note. I posted this in the chat where Mindframe was working with Fierceness and, was in front at the half, but didn't like the pressure. And to me, if this horse is up on the lead, and gets pressured by Dornoch, then, that's advantage to Dornoch and Timberlake. So I think that Tuscan Sky is going to be more forwardly placed amongst the 2 Fletchers here.
So who are you using, Oldy?
1, 4, and 7. And let's since do we want to watch the race sim for this one yet, or do we want to wait till right before the race?
No, go ahead. We've got time.
And Rodney, I agree with you. Perfect trip isn't what I would say either. It actually in the notes says 5 wide on the upper. So, Mindframe was, I don't think, got a perfect trip. But
all right, so
it's going to be better.
And the race sim thinks that it's going to be Mindframe and Dornoch battling on the front end.
Timberlake.
And then Timberlake and Dornoch hanging on. So we will see on that. And it does have it as the 1, 4, and 7 within less than a length. And nobody else in the picture for the photo there. I will say I am a longtime Dornoch backer. That was not a fluke that we had money there on Belmonte, and David and I had talked about that on the Belmont preview show as well. But I like Dornoch in the Derby, just didn't break well. And the key for Dornoch is the break. Doesn't have to be on the lead, but needs to be near it. And can't be shuffled 5 back, 6 back. And
Dornoch's going to be near the lead unless something bad happens at the break. I can't picture the one.
And I also spread in race 13, and then I thought I was very close as well. I thought the 3's very close to a single here in the last, but in case the 3 and the 5 just go bananas, the 6 and the 8 were the 2 that I thought could pick up the pieces.
And you left out the big one. Interesting.
I don't see a race ever. I don't think I've ever heard you refer to a race as going bananas.
Yeah, go bananas. If they go bananas on the front end, though. The 8 has won 4 in a row and is in excellent form. The 3 is dropping and was claimed away from Linda and her Rice. And then the 6, the long shot for Ward, just has a habit of just missing, is coming from way, way deep. But if they go too fast, could pull this horse into the race.
So, but no 9. I'm trying to figure out why here. This 9, that last race was impressive.
I think this horse needs the lead.
Okay.
I left that out of the pace scenario as well. I think that horse needs the lead, has speed to its inside. And, there's no evidence here that this horse is going to be able to sit and rate. Here, maybe, going back to 2023, there's a little bit, but not since entering these other barns. And you have Paco out there who's going to try to go.
I think I do think the 9 will go or sit like right next to the 3. Yeah, I don't think that's. I think that would be okay.
I will also tell you, when the race sim winner is not the top win, that horse is only winning 13% of the time when the race sim winner is the top pick but not the top win. So that's another reason I threw the 9 out in the last. And it was a chance to throw a 2-1 with an 8-5 morning line favorite out and use some prices there.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like your thought on if you don't like them, get them out. I like that. I'm just surprised you don't like them. But I like your 13%. That's a good stat to know. So you're saying if the horse is winning the race sim, but not the top win percentage, it's 13%.
Right, correct. If it's, and it's even more specific. If I made it more specific, if it's winning the race sim, and let me say it right, and it's the top pick, but second win, it's actually what it is. The second win percentage, it's 13%.
Gotcha.
All right, horses are coming out onto the track at Monmouth. I'm going to restart the browser here with the video.
And let's see what we have here. And if you look at the race sim here, the race sim thinks the 5 is a easy winner. I actually kind of like the 3 and the 8 here on the front end.
All right, guys, we're going to bring in David Harrison here. Hello, David Harrison, 2022 NHC champ. How are you doing today, sir?
All right. How's it going, gentlemen? Oldy, and it's Derek, Chris.
David,
they are working on the late pick 5 here for Monmouth before we get to the next race here in just a few minutes. So,
sure.
If you've got any comments, fire away.
Yeah, I looked at, I like the late end of the Monmouth card today a little bit, of course, with the Haskell And I don't have an opinion. I think the 5 here, Arzak's going to be very difficult to beat. But just focusing on this one race, I would try to get the 6 in the number of the last race. So I was using 5 and 6 here if I was going to be playing pick 4s or pick 5s, what have you. So I'm going to try, like I said, to get the 6 in there somehow. So those are the 2 horses I'd be interested in this first leg.
Are you in any contests today?
Yes. That's why I'm treading lightly at this point. I am in the Haskell, okay, and I haven't reached out and made any plays yet, which is fortunate for me, even though I was thinking of using the 9 Real Sensation as part of a double, but I backed off of it. And of course, hey, listen, hindsight is 2020, right? I mean, but so I need to use this race as far as I'm concerned. So I do have a wager in this race. So we'll see where the dust settles after this. And I think I'm focusing on the 12th race. And my game plan is if I don't hit the 12th, I'm probably going to be out. But I'm not. I think you can understand. I don't want to give away my play, my strategy, because yeah. So as soon as they're in the gate and they depart, I will let you know if I make the decision to use that race. So, but again, if you want to go to Haskell, I mean, I think it's going to be real difficult to beat Mindframe. Oldy, I know you like Dornoch also. In the Belmont, but I think I'm fading him today because everything was his own. He had everything his own way in the Belmont, speed favoring track, laid off the pace.
So I think the other way around. In fact, I said the exact same thing about Mindframe, and that he wasn't good enough to win that day. So it's funny that we see both horses had it all his own way. I don't think Dornoch had. Dornoch, I think, wants to be on the lead and didn't get the lead there. And that would be my argument, that he did not have it all his own way.
And mine.
Well, it was, you had to be close to. Yeah. Right. The concern I would have with Mindframe, gentlemen, is that, I mean, he was green. He was inexperienced, obviously, and that showed with his weaving and trying to lug in or lug out. And he was all over the place. Was he getting tired? Does he really want to go a mile and a quarter? So he does shorten up a bit, but does he need another race to learn the game better? And that's going to cost him again. So that's the only concern. But I think Mindframe is going to be obviously probably a prohibitive favorite. So we'll see how that goes.
Does anyone like the long shot here? This 3 at Monmouth, I think.
Yes, I do.
Speed, you're getting 15-1. I just did a little pick 4 with obviously singling Mindframe in the last and doing 1. I did 1-3 here because I just figured if I'm going to use single Mindframe, I can't use Arzak. So
right, no love for Timberlake.
0 for me. I'm a single Mindframe in all my tickets and everything I'm doing today.
Okay, understood. Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I thought there were prices in all these legs potentially, and the 3 and the 8 were my thoughts here. So the if you're going to beat the favorite, the 5, I think it's likely going to be on the front end. I think the 1, it's going to be too deep of water here in a turf sprint. But, the 5 could easily win.
But the good thing is, though,
first time. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. The good thing is, I think you may agree with me, Oldy, is that the good thing here, if you like anybody else besides the 5, you're getting a really decent price because, in my opinion, the 5 is overbet. Shouldn't be 2 to 5, maybe 4 to 5, even money, but unless you see it a different way.
Well, I feel like the 8 should be a similar price to the 5. If you look at the 8, it's 37% to win. You know, did beat 74 his last time out at 5 furlongs and rated. And it has multiple wins around this SOR. Mm-hmm. And, you know, you look at the 5 won the Shakertown at Keeneland and was grade 1 place, but the 5, you know, is going to be trip dependent. It, you know, if IRAD can't negotiate a perfect trip here, you know, that horse may not get there in time.
Correct. And if I'm ever going to play a 2 to 5, Aldi, I want the horse in the sprint, turf sprints to be on the lead. I want a speed ball if I'm going to ever take 2 to 5 with a lack of speed. This is just too many. This horse gets up a little bit slow out of the gate, and the game could be over, right? And I just think the 6 is good. With Luis Saez picking up this mount, he's ridden this horse twice and kept this horse real close to the pace or on the pace. So I'm hoping he gets a good position. But again, the key is the break in these sprints, in these turf sprints. So we'll see how it goes. But 2 to 5 to me, I don't want any part of.
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, I see it because it's a multiple grade 2 winner, but you know, this horse also, you look at the 7:26:23 race, you know, couldn't beat Allowance Company, and you know, had a big stretch where it wasn't winning. So you know that backs up the trip dependency as well.
All right, we're getting over the turf course here. We'll get out to the track.
But yeah, I think, and I just want to add something, Chris. I think the reason is because he ran a second to Cogburn. Cogburn just freaked that day, but somebody was going to end up running second. And then Star Mystery, he necked out Star Mystery, who we saw come back on Sunday, was very, very impressive. But I don't think Arzak's any Star of Mystery. I just think, you know, you give me a Star of Mystery facing Arzak 10 times, I'll take Star of Mystery 7 times out of 10 in those races.
So if you ask me who could blow up,
as long as there's pace up front.
Yeah, you know, if the 7's the other one who might have a chance to blow up the board, it's a big step up in class. For sure. For Kelly Breen. And
hey, 4 out of 5 on this turf course. Yep, 4 out of 5. Which I love. And yeah, the thing is, this horse just Paco goes off, right, to the 1. So that's a little bit, but you're right. Again, these turf sprints are not my specialty. I'll be the first to admit. But again, like a lot of these full field of turf races, it's the trip that gets you. But you're just looking for the value and where you think the value is on the board, in my opinion, in these races. So I think you have the right idea here.
We know your feeling on turf sprints, David, for sure.
He prefers them downhill. Is that what you like?
Excuse me?
You prefer the sprints downhill?
Chris, did you? I lost you there for a second. Oh, Derek, downhill? No. Yeah, no, I'm still trying to learn the West Coast downhill courses. Yeah, but, and you got Delmar opening today.
Yep.
Which is, you look at that card, my God, that is so challenging. I think I'm just going to, that's late on the East Coast for us. And I think I'm just going to tread lightly. I don't think
It's post time for race number 9.
It's too bad we don't have
replays tomorrow
here.
Maybe Colonial.
All right, good luck, everybody.
The Joe Orsido pair,
good luck in the tourney, David.
And Eamon have got it.
Joe and his Orsido.
Golden Brown coming up to the gate. Outlaw Country takes his spot. Nothing Better, post position 8. That's right. About to go in 2.
I'm a little ahead of you guys, so I'm going to turn my head and watch my screen. Listen to your sound.
And to the outside post. Let My People Go. Here's Let My People Go coming up. Go again. We're ready to go in the Wolf Hill.
Got some action in the gate there.
And Larough in the Wolf Hill. Good beginning. Nothing Better, sent for speed hard. Extendo is quick, and that's right from the inside. They're going hard in the early part. That's right on the inside. Extendo outside, they hook up. And Nothing Better sits off of them, usually on the front end. Today he's playing a tracking role. There's a gap of 2 to the favorite. Arzak outside of Golden Brown and a 3-deep Outlaw Country approaching the turn. Eamon is second to last early, and Let My People Go has 6 lengths to make up in the final 3 furlongs. That's right, who was supplemented into this race.
Not overly fast.
Extendo losing contact with that front runner.
And now it's 17 to 1, Derek.
3 deep.
Then
At
just
the
let's get
rail,
away.
Golden Brown. Arzak swings into action.
Come on,
4 wide
3.
at the top of the lane. He's still in midfield. That's right.
Yeah.
Come on,
Attempts to
3.
Give him the slip. Opens
Get
up
home.
4. Nothing Better.
Get home.
Arzak on the 4
No,
outside, and
this 8's coming.
Extendo. That's right, running a big one, but he's got to deal with Nothing
Yeah, the
Better.
8's got
Who
it.
gets the jump on Arzak?
Damn.
He's charging. Nothing Better.
Told you
to
the
the
8
front,
was just as
and
good
it's
as the 5.
Nothing Better.
Yeah.
And Jorge Ruiz to win the Wolf Hill.
Yep.
That's right. Very good.
I would have preferred
call,
the 3. I also paid a pick 4 there, but would have preferred the 3 there at 17 to 1.
For sure.
Last I saw.
Went off 9 to 1.
Yes. So, right. So what? Yeah. I used the 3 in the Haskell contest for my $100 minimum wager. I'm sorry, the 6. And I got a little bit of a thrill stalking, but yeah, the 8 was, third race off a layoff based on that last race. At a logical horse, and beat the overbet favorite.
All right, gents, I'm jumping
Down
off.
to 7 to 2. That is a good price.
Good luck.
All right,
guys.
Derek.
Okay, Derek.
Good to see you.
Good to see
Good
you, man.
one.
Good luck the rest of the
Good luck. Thanks. Bye.
Hey, well.
At Laurel, we have my the next weekend preview horse.
When they going off, Oldy?
2 minutes,
Okay.
it says.
Okay. We'll get to it right after this Gulfstream race. Yeah, nice one there, Tony. Very well done.
Good job, Tony. Good to see you, man.
Tony has been on fire, Derek. I mean, David. Absolute fire.
Oh, yeah? Take advantage of it. Oh, so now I'm just cruising through Del Mar, and already I like a horse who I've been waiting to run. And I'm like, okay, well, now I'll be making a play in the 7th race at Del Mar.
There you go.
Funny how
Our team as Wizard will complete
you
the line.
repeat offenders who you thought were, yeah.
Locked in, ready for action.
We will not be on for that race.
And they're on.
Correct, but I will give that out before we leave, but I will take a look quickly at the rest of the race.
Quick start in the middle and heading off for the early advantage. That's Money Love, who heads off to take a clear lead. Moving up is 3 Wells, who's off the inside to race in second. From Aristotle, who gets away in good shape. He's now third. Hex is on the outside, then Como, he's at the rail. Maroon colors about 5 lengths behind. 2 back to centerfold guy who races ahead of him. Perfect. Gap of another 2.5 to Genuino. He's towards the back of the field, and that early trailer is Saratoga. 23 and 2 for an opening quarter. Sharp pace on the top end. Money Love there by almost 2. 3 Wells is second.
60 to 1, leading the way.
Como is at the inside. Heggs is out in the middle. A gap of 3 more to centerfold guys. Not better than 7 lengths off the lead. Artemis Wizard begins to improve, passing Ibrahimovic, and the trailer still is Genuino and Sarascott. 47 and 4 for the opening half-mile. They swing now to the 4 turn. Money Love.
It's a quick half mile, but they're pretty sprung out.
3 Wells. Aristotle Alaska quick and not doing much.
Como's on his back. Heggs is next. 2.5 more to centerfold guy. They're all just kind of grinding home right now as they reach the top of the stretch. Now Como comes alive.
That was not a grind.
The Heggs off the corner. The leader at 60-1 is Money Love. Money Love is in
Whoa.
front. Aristotle continues to grind after him, and Como's down the center.
9's going to finish third, though.
A mile. Now it's the DJ Colors 1-2 as Como takes the lead. Como is going to win it. Como gets there on top of length and a quarter. Aristotle.
DJ Stables, 1-2.
Yep.
Fast and Furious over to Laurel.
Too fast. Too furious.
Who's the horse here, Oldy?
Reminds me of the...
3.
Which one?
The 3.
Okay.
You need the 3? You have the 3. Yeah, it reminds me, Chris, of the NHC. Before you turn, you watch a race, another race is going off, and you're like, oh, did I have a wager on that race, or should I bet this race? So,
Royal
yeah,
Whisper.
rapid fire.
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 Fire. I thought pace-wise this could set up perfectly for the 3.
Okay, I didn't look at the race, so I'll root for you, Aldi.
Good night and God bless.
Right.
Bourbon Wildcat.
I did play the 3/8 exacta at. Wait. Yeah, I played the 3/8 exacta for $4 at Monmouth, and totally forgot I did it.
Deeds of
I'm like, wait, I have too much money in my account.
Yeah.
It paid $2.
Those are the best wagers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you look at your account balance, you're like, hold on a second, is there some kind of mistake here? And then you forget, oh, geez, played that exacta.
I'm getting there. 4-5 on Kitten's Appeal. Kitten's Appeal. Favorite last load.
It's a nice exacta, 53.70.
Yeah.
That'll do.
In the gate.
Yeah, I'll take it. Should have played it, pounded it harder.
And they're off.
I'm also alive to a double to the
I'm getting
the
there in
4.
Kitten's Appeal with Forget About It away running in third position. Then it's Bourbon Wildcat went off the inside. Royal Whisper sent up through on the inside. Royal Whisper all the way up to second now. Good night and God bless. About 8 off the early speed, and Deeds of Love is in the back. About 9 to 10 from the front runner. And so Kitten's Appeal into the far turn run leads the way over to the rail now. It's Kitten's Appeal up top. I'm getting there, putting pressure on from the outside in the second spot. From between horses is Bourbon Wildcat. Then Forget About It out of the clear. Forget About It into third and ridden along with 3 furlongs to
Not
go.
looking
Royal
good.
Whisper saving ground and Deeds
No.
of Love. And Good Night and God Bless is last at
It
the
is
top of the
not.
stretch.
It's when you
Kitten's
sprout
Appeal
wings.
turns for home with a lead almost 2 lengths from I'm getting there. And Royal Whisper right in the inside from third. Forget About It. And next in between horses, Bourbon Wildcat driven along extreme outside there. Trying to gain a bit of ground late is Deeds of Love. Deeds of Love charging third now, but a big lead for Kitten's Appeal. It's a 5-length advantage close to home. Kitten's Appeal and a sharp-looking win. Kitten's Appeal home free by 4. I'm getting there was second. Deeds of Love was third. And good night. And God bless. 4.
All right. Let's take a look where we're at. We have another stakes coming up at Woodbine, Oldie. The Trillium Stakes.
This is where the 3-horse for Kevin Attard, Rowtown, who is 12-1, I think, on the morning line and 9-2 on the E morning line. And he's your long shot and top pace on the synthetic. And this horse is coming from Brian Lynch. To run here isn't having that big of a GSR drop. Has beaten 68s. It is not Rapoli, it's Ra Roma stable, when you see the R there. And your favorite right now is the 6-horse, who's a Curlin for Jack and his Sisterton. And the EE likes the 8 and the 7. The 8's coming from deep. And then the 7's won 2 in a row for Safi. And Zayas did ship to Woodbine. They packed him into a box and shipped him up to ride Batacuda.
I wonder if they put him in the van up there.
The van down by the river?
Well, you know, they usually that's how they usually refer to them, as they ship up there in a van.
Yeah.
But this case, they probably flew.
And, you know, Cassie does have multiple horses here. He has the 3. He also has your second top pace in the 6. No, that's wrong. I'm sorry. I hit that wrong. He has the... Why did I lose that? I had that a minute ago. That there's another Cassie hidden somewhere here. But there's the 8, and the 2 was the other one, who is the second top pace solo album. And then you have that the other horse that, you know, is a grade 3 winner on the synthetic to watch out for is this 5 horse.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pull up my Woodbine. I had looked at this race earlier on the beach today, and I'm like, I just lost my notes. So let me pull it up.
Oldy, having internet issues here, so you may want to. Have you logged into the VM before?
I have not, no. But I can probably run the video off of here if I have to.
Okay.
Let me get the Roberts player.
Got my Woodbine here.
Another window for the Roberts player. Give me a sec here. Where did I put that, though? All right.
Well, we got a real open board here at Woodbine.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Oldy.
Oh, you got it up. Okay. Yeah. So do you need me to pull up the Roberts player?
If I disappear again for more than a minute, yes. That'll be your clue. The power will stay on, but I'm limited to what the internet box does down the street.
That is true.
All right, who'd you land on here, Oldy?
I'm on the 3.
The 3, 11-1, like it.
I'm alive to a $25 double to the 3 from the heavy favorite in the last.
Okie doke.
Yeah, and based on my notes here that I took earlier, gentlemen, is that I thought based on the morning line price of 10-1, the 8 was interesting with speed up front that he could close into, that she can close into. And this horse comes out of a grade 3 and a grade 2 the last 2 times out, and faced both Fashionably Fab and Solo Album 2-back, and had an excuse at the start. I see a hop start, so that horse was compromised. That horse was it was 5-2 in that race, So, and finished third after that bad start. So I'm looking for the 8 to get a chance to rebound here. And the thing is, at taking a ton of money based off the morning line, now 4-1. So I'd be interested on this 8 horse here. I'm going to place a small wager on this horse.
Oldy, you're getting almost 16 to 1 on that double. 15.90.
On Julio, the grade 3 lining up is Solo Album with the inside. Or Sahin Savachi, who has won the last 2 races on the program, tries to extend that streak here, is currently the favorite at 3-1. Equal though with Batucada, 7-2.
Yeah, good luck, everybody. They're loading in.
4-1 Ocean Club, 9-2 Forever Dixie. They're moving in with Rowtown, who's set, and Tito's calling. Next along is Fashionably Fab.
Is Rowtown son of Uncle Row?
Fashionably Fab has won 5 in a row.
I think we've all heard that commercial many times.
Next to join is Ocean Club.
Oh, yeah.
Batucada, stakes winner at Gulfstream last out in the last along. Forever Dixie. And they're set to run. Luck. Off their race and back to last. Tito's calling off the start, and second last out was Rowtown. Going out in front of the center, Ocean Club from Fashionably Fab up the inside, Solo Album. Batucada on the extreme outside, just flanked off this leader as they, or almost 3 in a line as they take the turn. Fashionably Fab dips into 4th. A length and a half away, Rowtown, 3.5 to Forever Dixie, second last. The early trailer is Tito's Calling as Solo Album has pushed up on the inside to share the lead with Ocean Club. A length and a half away, third. Rowtown going forward, wants to race on, is now a little bit rank over on the inside, settling better as Batucada goes to third. A length and a half, Fashionably Fab cruising along behind them. A couple away, making some ground. Tito's Calling and Forever Dixie pushing up on the inside. On the rail in front, Solo Album just ahead. Ocean Club second, 1 to Batucada. Rowtown is 4th. A length away is Fashionably Fab. Forever Dixie on the inside as they bunch up. And last of all remains Tito's Calling. Only 4.5 covers the entire field. The half mile was 49-1. Solo Album on top. Ocean Club second, third Batucada. Rowtown is 4th. A length away, Fashionably Fab, starting to edge into it nicely. A length and a half away is second last, Forever Dixie, and the trailer Tito's Calling. On the inside, Solo Album. Tightening the screws on the leader is Ocean Club. A length and a half, Batucada. Fashionably Fab is off and running, and here comes Fashionably Fab 3 wide. And as they wheel for home, it's in the center, Ocean Club. The inside, Solo Album, and at their girth, Fashionably Fab on the outside, a line of 3. Down the lane, though, Solo Album in front. Solo Album, the leader. In second, Ocean Club, and now Fashionably Fab is balancing up on the outside, trying to fling home. And running home is Forever Dixie behind Solo Album. It is on the inside, Solo Album. Forever Dixie chipping away at the wire. Solo Album has won it for Forever Dixie and Fashionably Fab, and then came Ocean Club.
Race. Yeah, it did.
A little far back.
All right, Oldy, let me get your screen up here. Let's go over to Saratoga.
Yeah.
All right, let me just bear with me a second. Who's asking about Deer District? Dan. Hey, Dan. I was trying to this upcoming race, and but I went over to full screen. Basically, the third race off a layoff at the Belmont Stakes Festival. He ran off in the warm-up, and you needed to be on the lead that day. That horse was compromised by running off, didn't get anywhere near the lead, and this horse was bet probably because of Irad. But I give this horse another shot, and Deer District would be my second pick here. I'm looking for a little bit of a price.
I'm on Pounce.
You're on
Pounce.
You're going to pounce on Pounce, I said here.
That is correct. There's only one way to go with this horse.
That's in the.
That's
which race is that?
The late pick 4.
Oh, okay.
So the 2 is the favorite right now for Brissett. Was in the Woody Stevens.
Yeah.
That's probably why.
long layoff with speed. We know speed on that track has been quite dangerous.
Yeah.
I
but
think,
I'll let
you know,
this
I'm going to take a shot against that horse.
Full screen here is also, I think, right, should be on the lead here with this one, Oldie.
Well, yeah, full screen could be, or, I mean, the 2 or the 3, there's speed here, for sure. Interestingly, it's picking up a pick 4 that doesn't exist here. So I'm just going to get this off the screen and go back to race 8. But, you know, here I like Connaught a bit. If I can get the screen back up here to race 8. There we go. But I will say Connaught is 1 of 9 at the distance with 6 second places, so might be one to use underneath. The Romans horse is also a money burner.
We are loading.
Last few left to load. Costa Terra going in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Federal judge has asked for early speed and comes out in stride and quickly to the front. Gunnet is up close in second through the opening furlong. Deer District is third, about 2.5 lengths off the pacemaker. Arrow Smash in the red colors now moves up, takes that third spot, and
Looks like the 2 might win this easily.
5 lengths off Federal Judge, who's doing it very easily through the opening stages. At the back of the field, alternate reality, Terra and Midnight Trouble. 22-4 for Federal Judge, leading the way by 1.5 lengths. Gunnet is in second. Arrow Smash remains in third. Down on the inside, trying to make some headway, is Deer District in the 4th spot, has 4 lengths to make up. Right next to Full Screen midway on the far turn. The half went in 45 and 1/5 second. It's a long way back to Costa Terra. Alternate reality, the trailer is Midnight Trouble. Federal Judge and Gunnet, 1-2 most of the way. Federal Judge asks the question at the top of the stretch, hugs the rail and goes on willingly. Full Screen moving up on the outside, taking up the chase as Gunnet is back to third. They're in the final furlong. Federal Judge, Full Screen comes right to him. Full Screen in the center of the track. Federal Judge. Federal Judge, Full Screen.
Go by 8. Come on.
Go by. Just passed. Dylan Davis has Full Screen.
Nicely done, Chris.
Federal Judge, second best. Costa Terra really picked it up. And then it was
You had that on top, Chris?
Your district.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Good start.
Just a win bet. Nothing exciting.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I was trying to make it to 5, and I'm like, you know, that horse is more bred for turf. You know, he had a layoff. I'm like, let's give him a race over the track, and maybe next time back. Yeah, Full Screen. I'd like to race over the track a couple of weeks, a month ago. And
that's another one. Dylan and Davis on the card today. All right, as we inch closer and closer to the Haskell, we're going to go back out to Monmouth since they are kind enough to allow us to show their video. And I will get that race ready to go for you guys in a moment.
Yeah, and here this is the race I mentioned, the 4 horse here with the GSR increase, the big pace advantage. As a possible upsetter in a gate to wire situation. And then I'd be looking at covering my narrow leg here with some additional horses in a pick 3 and then 1-4-7 in the last. in my pick 3.
Good going, Tony. Love that 8-2.
Tony remaining on fire.
He's on fire. Good thing I used the same horse that he did. Fell into it.
Tony had like 4 straight winners. What was it, Friday, Oldy?
It was Thursday, I want to say.
4 straight winners.
And most of them were like 8-1 or higher.
Yeah, they weren't. It wasn't 4 straight favorites. That much.
At Saratoga, too, David.
Right. And unfortunately, Scotty, we had technical difficulties yesterday, right? Mm-hmm. And this is so appropriate. It happened the last time we didn't do a show. I had my picks on paper, and I used them instead of the NHC $75 qualifier. I used it in the Haskell feeder for $79 because I'm like, I don't love the. I'm like, well, if I can get it, if I can buy, I'm not going to buy in, but if I can score by horse tourneys, I'll try it. And I had $130 at the end, and so we would have given out a lot of good picks, but you know how that goes.
Yeah. Yeah, his internet went completely out. I logged in and shut down the stream.
And damn it, I had a lot of good picks on paper. Next week I'll probably go 0 for 12. So that's just how it goes.
The way it goes, right?
Right. Hey, but I'll take the $1,000 entry fee. And I still got some. To me, it's a free roll, so I'm going all in soon. Why not? It's free money.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, Oldy, take him through this one.
All right.
Race is up. I'll be back in a sec.
So the E-Picks, Highland Falls is a recent Grade 3 winner by Curlin. It's Brad Cox. It's Florent Giroux. That this horse has done nothing wrong. Didn't win a Grade 2 or Grade 1 when it had the chance, but it's done nothing wrong. And if you watch the race sim, wins the race sim pretty easily. The 8 Tapit Trice, kind of coming back from last year's season running with the top 3-year-olds. A lot of people liked this horse. Really never showed any speed. It's kind of a dead closer. I'm not sure that this horse has the pace here to get up. And, you have I didn't like the long shot at all, the 5, based on the GSR. And then my top choice here is the 4, Counter Spy, who goes up by 10 points in GSR, is lone speed by 35 points on the pace number, and only is going up 2 points in SOR in terms of its best win. The distance is the question, but it's getting some additional GSR points there. So I'm going with the theory that if this horse breaks well, it could be fast enough to just keep going and possibly upset here at a big price.
I agree with you, Aldi. Now we're in trouble.
Yeah. Well, last time we agreed was Dornoch, so.
Yes, so maybe we're on a good roll. Yeah, I don't want any part of the 8 Tapit Trice off that long layoff. This horse probably is going to need a race, and this is a tough spot. And outside posts, lack of speed. And when I pointed out to Scotty yesterday that it's been successful for me using EquinEdge, when you see such a disparity in the pace metric between the top one and the second, to me, you don't have to look much further. That justifies a pretty good play, right? Yeah. As long as the track's not closer favoring, there's all things being equal. So I'm using the 4, and I'm using it in the contest. And also, I'm going to give a shot. The 3, I'm obviously going to put on top of the 1 and 4. The 1 is the other horse I have interest in. You can just draw a line through that Salvatore Mile race, in my opinion. This horse had an outside post. Sherry DeVoe's barn is on fire. That race, that's a tune-up race. Camacho's off. Jose Ortiz is on, and I just think this horse could sit a cozy trip along the rail and stalk and plug up for second or third or possibly even win a race. So I'm trying to get 1 and 4 home here. Aldi, we're on the same page, sort of.
Yeah. I don't have a piece of the 1, but I think the other horse that was a little interesting. Again, there's no it has no speed though. It's the 7 Farmo Power, but I think maybe for a piece, that this keeps coming back to, okay, well, maybe the Rudy horse can just sit right off and pounce if the 4 stops too, and it's getting bet kind of that way. But
right. The other horse I want to mention, Oldy, is this horse scares me a little bit, but I didn't have the guts to reach out at the price. Is the 6 Surface to Air? I mean, since the claim, this horse is a different animal. Based on the races this horse has run since the claim, each one is better than the next. 3 in a row, and this horse had a bullet workout on July 14th. So the horse does scare me, but I think this horse may need a little cheaper company, but it wouldn't surprise me to see this horse run well.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
We're ready to go.
All right, how about we get a good break this time on my speed horse?
And
nope.
We're off. In the Monmouth Cup, Counter Spy was away last, was off a little bit slowly, and he was projected to be close to the pace, moving forward to be in midfield early. Highland Falls at 3-5 has the lead by a narrow margin. Stage Raider to the inside, and there goes Counter Spy. Paco Lopez making up ground now with that rival to be level with Highland Falls. They're tight.
Just couldn't make this stuff up.
Into the turn.
But that happened 2 races in a row.
The corner.
Right, yep.
Spy now
Right.
taking the lead away, and Highland Falls will take back the second. He's in a pocket. Surface to Air in the 2-path outside of him. Then comes Kuchar in a tightly clumped up field. Tappet Trice on the outside, all the way third with Highland Falls. So the 2 favorites pretty much together approaching the backstretch run. Kuchar back in the 5th position, and Kozaris in the purple jacket on a hold, 3 deep. Another length and a half to Stage Raider, and Farmo Power can see them all, 8 lengths off the lead, and the lead is being held by Counter Spy. Counter Spy, the leader, a half length. Surface to Air between horses, moves up to come and challenge that pace setter with a half mile to go. Tappet Trice placed 3 deep. Another length to Highland Falls. Florent Giroux has him on a snug hold now. Kuchar between horses. Kozaris shaken up 3 wide. Stage Raider at the back with Farmo Power as they round the far turn, and the running begins now. Counter Spy has company. Tappet Trice in the 3-path comes looking for the lead, has the head in front. Counter Spy retreats to second, and then comes Kozaris on the far outside. Unleashed is all in. Highland Falls is struggling in 6th. Florent Giroux imploring him to get going. Tappet Trice has taken a commanding lead as he shakes away to the roar from the crowd. He's opened up 3, and second Counter Spy. Highland Falls getting going, but it's way too late behind the front-running Tappet Trice, who's back in style, and his 2024 debut was awesome.
Wow.
Highland Falls,
Well,
Counter Spy.
he found the right company, and he was dominant off the layoff. So he learned a lot with that layoff.
Yeah, he definitely showed speed that he's never shown before, but also helped by the fact that the 4 blew the break.
All right, let's get out to Gulfstream. Only we got a few minutes here if you want to go through that race real quick.
Gulfstream race 8, I believe we have a horse. No, we don't. Okay.
Yeah, Brian, they're very much like looking at Lucky. They're off the layoff. Good observation.
Or hold on, let me just make sure. Gulfstream race 8.
You got 5-2 if you like Tappet Trice. Bad.
No. Gulfstream race 8, the 2 was Justin's horse.
The 2?
Oh no, that was yesterday. My apologies. I'm looking at the wrong day.
How are our free square Gold Star plays doing? Okay.
I believe we're about 2 for 10 right now this week. 3 for 10, something like that.
Hey,
we've had a number of seconds, that's for sure. I'll calculate that up Sunday night when we're done. But work to do there.
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks for asking.
All right. Yeah, I was going to offer one up, but fortunately or unfortunately, he was scratched on Friday. So I'll save that one in my pocket for when he runs again, and maybe it'll be next weekend. And next weekend I'll be at Saratoga for the Jim Dandy. So
you'll have to hook up with the crew that's going to be there.
Yeah, Howard's going to be there. I guess Matt Miller is going to be there. Maybe I can hit him up for a book when I'm there, because I'm going to be there after, from I guess from Friday night until Wednesday morning. I'm going to be up in the mountains, and I do a lot of reading and fishing and relaxing, especially on the dark days, Monday and Tuesday. I kind of wind down, horses, nothing. And
I'm going to send him a text now.
Yeah, I was going to text him that he sent him a message on Twitter, or X as they call it now, to see if there's available at the bookstore in Saratoga, which it may be. Oh, we'll have a book for you next week. Okay. Can you ship it to Saratoga?
There you go.
So 2610.
You guys hit anybody else in here that is going to be up at Saratoga next week. Definitely go to Howard Kravitz's Twitter page, Racing Podcast. I know he's trying to set up a meet and greet at the Jim Dandy Bar. You can meet all the guys up there: Brad, Matt, Howard.
Great.
All the rest of the HHH crew will be there. And
so, Chris, the location has been disclosed, correct? It's the Jim Dandy Bar.
That's correct.
Okay, I heard that was a state secret that we couldn't release, but so I just wanted to make sure. So, Jim Dandy Bar, thanks, Brad. We'll see you there next Saturday. He spilled the beans. Okay. Oh, we'll have a book for you. Bring the Brad. That's fine. Bring the book to the Jim Dandy Bar, and when I run into Matt, maybe you can sign it for me, and then I can relax after on Monday, Tuesday, and read that book and cover to cover, and I'll be done with it. And yeah, I heard it's fantastic.
It's a great read. Brad currently sitting in 9th place in the Haskell contest.
Great.
And he's also in a BCBC qualifier that I'm sworn to secrecy on. All right. Here.
Going in the gate, I played I thought this was between the 2, 6, and the 10.
Yeah, they'll be there, David. They'll be there Wednesday to Sunday. So just tell them what day you want to hook up. Send Matt a note.
Okay, will do. I'm not arriving into town until Friday sometime. And so I'll let you know. It's either going to be Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Most likely Saturday, I'm definitely going to be there. So yeah, that would be great. Thanks, Brad. Looking forward to it.
And 3 Wolves. Safi Joseph Jr. trains with
Oldy, we got to figure out Keeneland in the fall.
Yes, we had a date that we were going to do it, and then
I got to find the date that they're all going to be there, and then see if we can make that work, and then we can.
I was thinking.
Go ahead. Sorry, David.
Columbus Day weekend is the Keeneland contest. The Friday one is the $500 one, $400 one, and then you have the fall. I believe it's $3,000, and that's on Saturday. So I was hoping to get there that weekend.
You mean Indigenous Day? Indigenous Day, not Columbus Day.
Yes, I said Columbus Day. I apologize. Yes.
I'm kidding.
He's just giving you crap.
I hear.
Yeah. The middle is Sir Daniel in front of Commander Biz. 2 back to Kuwait Towers. The 2 at the back are Summer Storm Streg and Dollar Liberty. They complete the opening quarter behind Bandero and Luca Panici. They're on top 3 parts of length. The quarter was 45
Two might
seconds.
have a chance at that slow fractions to go.
Racing in second. Change order. Sonny is posted 3 wide third.
Oldie, we got Woodbine coming up after this. Another stakes race
3 wide to Sir Daniel.
up in
Rail by
Canada.
Commander Biz. Wade Towers is just in behind him. He's about 6
All
lengths
right.
behind.
Oh, Jonathan King. He has 2 Airbnbs in Lexington near Keeneland.
And the run to the half-mile
We
point.
might have to hit you up, buddy.
Smooth sailing for here for Bandero. Went a 50.
Yes, let me know.
Jonathan, send me an email. ChrisW@EquinEdge.com.
He is sneaking away. The only one clinging to him is 3 Wolves, who's being encouraged to do so by Vasquez. 5/16 away. It's Bandero who appears to have things well in hand. 3 Wolves trying to continue on with its second. 5 ahead of Break the Ice. Then Change Order Sonny. The rest are well back. 3/4, 14-2, and they're on their way home. It's Bandero.
Yeah, send me an email, Jonathan. ChrisW@EquinEdge.com.
Not done trying, and he tries again on the outside with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Bandero trying to finish it up. 3 Wolves is not going away. He's fighting hard for every yard, but Bandero is still clear. 3 Wolves is fired, but he's second best to Bandero, who's in front. 3 Wolves is second. They were well clear of a third. Break the Ice, and up for fourth, La Minstrel to get.
Le Minstrel, also known as the Minstrel.
All right, Oldie, take us through this Woodbine race.
Strong favorite in the 1, should sit right off the 5, who's the speed of this race. The 5 speed in 68s is 11-1, so you're getting some value there. You like that horse. The 3 War Bomber is a grade 2 winner on the turf, going 8 at Woodbine, and returns to the turf here, and has shown the ability to both sit and be up near the lead. So that's another horse, and you see that horse is 4-1. So the morning line's saying there's no value there. And then the 8 Saratoga Flash for Safi, and the 4, who's the second choice as well. This horse looks like a little bit of a money burner. The question is, how fast are they going to go here? So if I look at the race, M thinks the 5 gets an easy lead, extends it by second call, and then by the stretch, the 1 takes over, and then the 4 and the 2 are finishing. So if you don't like 9-5, and you think that this pace scenario plays out this way, the 2 and the 4 should be presenting value to you.
Yeah,
and you see it's kind of a blanket.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Oldy.
I was just going to say it's kind of a blanket finish as well.
Mm-hmm.
And, in those cases, you may choose to not use the 9-5 favorite in that case, because the race sim's kind of telling you this race is going to be wide open.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm trying to make a case for the 8 Saratoga Flash, and Zayas comes up with this horse, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no jockey change here. Not that I see it.
Right.
Yeah, so I like that. This horse had a good workout June 24th at Saratoga. It's interesting that they decide this horse ran on the 29th and stayed at Woodbine. Now, the concern I have, the slow start last race, but second race off a layoff I like, comes out of the grade 2, and now stays in grade 2 company. The question I have to ask myself if I want to make a wager on this horse is that, does this horse need more ground than 7.5, 7 furlongs? I mean, this horse did close at 7.5, but based on its PPs, this horse has been racing generally exclusively at distances, right? So I'm going to make a case for the 8 here, but again, it's not a strong wager because I am concerned that this horse really prefers more distance. So it's a small play on the 8 horse here, Saratoga Flash.
Makes sense for me. And, if you're looking for, a say $15 pick 4, since this is 20 cents. It just wants to use the 1 and the 4 here. And I always kind of like to take a look at what the ticket generator likes to use too.
Mm-hmm.
I did think, go ahead.
I'm not crazy about the 3-to-1 morning line price. I don't want any lower than 3-to-1. Right now, 7-to-2. And again, it's only a minor wager, but this is like in between an entertainment play and a key play. I can't decide, and I think because of the distance question I have, it's going to be more of a entertainment action play than a major play. So,
take a look at the 3, Oldy. Take a look at the 3. Tony is talking about the 3.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the 3 a little bit. War Bomber, that it's a grade 2 winner on the turf. The GSR goes back up because it was on synthetic last time out. So, I mean, the 3 is definitely a player here. I just think it hasn't been in all that good a form.
Second race off a layoff. Maybe it needs another race, but I can see the rationale for using that horse. Absolutely. At 6-to-1, taking money down from a 12-to-1 morning line.
But again, if I run the race sim, it's the 1, 8, 2, 4, and 6 that come up all kind of together. In the 3, 6-to-1, you're getting 12-to-1 on the 5, who's 6-to-1 on the morning line.
All right, we're going into the gate.
First Empire.
Okay, good luck, everybody.
And Capture the Lion. And the Just About Ready is Not Normal is called to the gate. And Saratoga Flash for Edgar Zayas has the outside post. Comes in now at the field about to be sent away. All in and locked up. Off their run and a very good start. Away very well was Capture the Lion and First Empire. Joining is War Bomber the inside and Flag of Honor coming up the hedge. Out wide as Saratoga Flash is kicking clear in the lead is First Empire. And starting to go through the pack is Ironstone. And back to second last position early on is and a little rank, Not Normal. Last on the inside, Cruden Bay. With the early leaders, First Empire. Capture the Lion is second. War Bomber on the inside. Flag of Honor has come away from the hedge and is now back in the center and lost a bit of ground into that turn behind Saratoga Flash. Ironstone coming around them. And back to second last position, Cruden Bay on the inside of Not Normal. Out in front in the Connaught Cup is First Empire. Second place in Capture the Lion. Saratoga Flash third. And tucked away is War Bomber on the inside of Flag of Honor. And deeper out Ironstone trying to make a run. And 2 lengths away is Not Normal and last Cruden Bay. 2.5 to run and showing the way on the inside. First Empire from Capture the Lion. Saratoga Flash, War Bomber. Flag of Honor's dropped off. And down the outside Ironstone coming
Here
through
comes
is
your
War Bomber. War Bomber muscling through in the center has run clear. And War Bomber dashing
Good
out
call,
in front in the Connaught Cup. And down the outside running home is Cruden Bay. War Bomber in front. Cruden Bay is flying and gathering up this leader.
Oh, maybe
and
not.
Cruden Bay pounces on War Bomber. And Cruden Bay has won the Bet 365 Connaught Cup. Over War Bomber, Ironstone was back third within the center. Capture the Lion, then First Empire.
If you had that horse, right?
21-27.
Because he looked like he was a closer, right? You got a form. Once he gets the lead, you're home.
Another good call from
Great
Tony.
call, Tony.
Brutal beat there. All right, Oldie.
Del Mar race 1.
Good place.
Del Mar race 1.
Del
Why
Mar
not?
race 1.
Let's play the race sim. Oh,
I'll get the audio up.
We got a minute here, so let's watch the race sim. The 9 Atomic Drop, famed wrestling maneuver. And here comes the 4, looks like the one making up some ground, and then they're all coming. And the 9 edges the 6 Super Mazel. So let's look here. The 9 is top win also. The 6 for Sherman just missed last time out. But, you know, this is Del Mar, and that was Pleasanton. So let's keep that in mind too. You know, as I look here, you know, I think it's probably going to be hard for the 4 to get up, but the 4's shown class and the ability to get there. That was also a Pleasanton win, though. See if there's any recent San Anita form. The 2, the long shot at 17-1, potentially, but didn't run last time out at low sale. So I'm going with the system here, and I'm going to go 9-6 and the long shot, the 2 in an exacta.
David, I don't know if you heard us before, but Del Mar has declined our offer.
They're all set for the opener.
Show the video.
They're not allowing us to show the video.
Yes, they're all from the crowd.
No, boy.
First of the Del Mar races underway.
Yeah.
They come away good from their beginning. Atomic Drop is very fast and goes off to lead them. Tai Shan is showing speed in the grey colours. Outside of that comes Upstart Yankee, caught wide, but right in the firing line. Impossible Task, the grey at the rail, 5th, only 4 lengths off the leaders. There goes Super Mazel in the red colours. Drake is trying to make some ground. Stopping a tray at the rail is 6 lengths off the leaders. Then we come back another 3 to Impossible Task and a big gap back to Big Buzz and Big Spinners last. Strung out over a lot of ground, got to be 25 lengths from first to last. They head to the half-mile pole and Atomic Drop shows the way. Not in a big hurry out here. Comfortable lead by a length. Upstart Yankee is tracking from the second spot. Down at the rail comes Tai Shan in the white blinkers. Far side, Wine and Whiskey, only 3.5 off the leader. Then back to Stop and a Tray in the black colours, 7 lengths off the lead. Then behind that we have Super Mazel being ridden along. Impossible Task, the grey on the far side, and Stone Vicious at the rail is a good 10 off the lead. They are coming to the quarter pole, and Atomic Drop is the one to catch. Atomic Drop goes for home, leads it by 2.5 lengths. Tai Shan is coming after him gamely, and then back to Stop and a Tray. These 3 only in it. They come for home. Atomic Drop is finding more on the lead and kicks away gamely. And it's Atomic Drop and Antonio Fresu in full flight for the wire. Atomic Drop clear now by 4 as they come for home. A dominating performance as Atomic Drop takes the opener at Del Mar. Second was Tai Shan. Third, Stop and a Tray. And then came Stone Vicious.
So, Atomic Drop, the top choice. Scotty always says when a meet starts out with a E pick like that, that the meet, it goes very well for the system there.
Oldy, I like the 6 here at Saratoga, if that means anything to you.
What do you like here?
The 6.
Okay.
Okay, I was going to ask you gentlemen for assistance here. I am puzzled by this race, and I wasn't going to play it at all. I mean, what's the common denominator here is no one's really got any speed per se, right? You got, I mean, when you got a pace, the leader of the pace metric, EE pace metric, is a 46. And you got a 43 major dude. I mean, this is logically a 2-9 exacta box, but I don't like this other horse at all. I've not been a big fan of. I've bet against him many times. He hasn't won in a long time, but I'm going to use at the price. I'm going to use a tone. He's won at the distance. A lot of horses haven't. I don't see any horses who've won over the Saratoga course. This horse has. Yeah, I mean, it's not a solid play, but yeah, at that price, I'm going to give a shot with a tone, and I would key him as an entertainment win play, and then use the 2-9 over the 5. Hopefully that he can split one of those horses, but I don't know. I thought this was a head scratch to me.
Well, I'm also agree. If I had to pick a top choice here, it's a tone. And it's not just because of, the back class. It's also that the horse actually has shown speed in the past. And I'm thinking in this paceless race, a tone might get an easy lead here.
Right. I don't like to say the word hate. That's not in my vocabulary anymore. But I will say over the years, I've disliked this horse extremely by the tone. And anytime he's bet, I've bet against him. One time I was actually at the track December 2nd of last year, and he was odds on, and I'm like, I'm not touching this horse. And this horse hasn't won in an awful long time, but this could be a spot. Seems to like Saratoga, 3 or 4 hitting the board. So again, a lot of it's cheaper company, but this is not an overall dominating race here.
I'll tell you the other horse that's a price that has a little bit of speed or has shown speed in the past is the one Pioneering Spirit.
Yeah, it comes out of that 2-mile race, though. That's going to probably dull his speed. Yeah. I mean, on its best day, but I think that horse just is in such bad form.
We'll get out to Monmouth.
And a tone is being pushed
out of the gate.
as a 9.
A tone is up close in the early stages, and here's Major Dude coming through, and he's under a stranglehold. Major Dude moving through nonetheless. Then And the Winner Is, who's 3 wide into the first turn. Just behind them, Balloony and Harlan Estate settles 6 lengths off the pace. The 2 trailers, Cash Equity and Pioneering Spirit, is at the back of the field. Steady On has made it over to the rail through an opening quarter in 24 seconds flat, pursued by a tone a length back second. They're followed by Major Dude, who races third at this point, and is only about 2 or so off this pacemaker. They swing on to the backstretch, and the lead belongs to Steady On. It's Steady On just in front, a tone in second. Major Dude, Balloony is now fourth, 4 lengths off the lead, and the Winner Is tugging nicely in fifth, has 5 lengths to make up. Harlan Estate gets a little bit of a nudge. Cash Equity second to last. Pioneering Spirit has been last throughout. The half in 48 seconds flat. Around the far turn, it's still Steady On in front. A tone has been right up to him in second the whole way. Then it's Balloony, Major Dude, those first 4 throughout. Just in behind them, and the Winner Is trying to thread through traffic. On the far outside, Harlan Estate trying to mount a bid too. They're at the top of the stretch. Steady On goes on with it, leads by a length to a tone who comes right back for more. Harlan Estate, there's room at the rail for Major Dude in the orange. And he's on the journey, and here he comes. Major Dude. Come on, stay up. But it's Major Dude pulling away. Major Dude and Johnny B, much the best. Win by 3.5. Photo.
Okay, the tone gave us a run, but
Pioneering Spirit was up.
He was close to the pace. Ran it right. Good ride.
Monmouth race 11. I like a couple prices here. I like the 2 Emmanuel and the 3 Get Smoking here in the United Nations. As I know, we're 2 minutes away from that, so I wanted to say that out loud quickly.
Yeah, it will be probably be a little bit more than that, but yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I'm going to say I have right now I'm not going to disclose any opinion on this race because of the contest, but I'll just tell you that I'm using some value here, and this is my all-in play, so we'll see how. I'll let you know at the end of the race because that could this is my make or break.
Yeah, and at 4th call before the stretch, I think Get Smoking's going to have a pretty sizable lead. on the pace. And, this horse did win at Kentucky Downs going 12 furlongs. I think it's been running too short. That was my argument, that this horse really, best races have come at 10 and 12 furlongs. So 11 should suit it just nicely. And Emmanuel is very tactical. As well. So, I think both those have a chance. And I feel like the favorite, Farbridge, is a money burner. And, well, maybe you've made peace with Christophe Clement. I don't know. Here, but David, and, the web slinger, the other Cassie as well, I feel like is kind of a money burner.
Well, I will tell you also, going back to the last race, this is the first time and the last time I ever bet a tone. Even though I think the jockey, that horse, put him in position where he needed to be to have success in the race. But pace kind of fell apart there. But 8-1, I'll always give it a shot.
The Tone's best races wins that, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been around a long time. He's a senior citizen.
Aren't we all? I feel you, David. Being a senior citizen is I've got a date with the doctor for hip replacement surgery.
Ooh. That doesn't sound like fun.
No, it doesn't.
Well, actually, my friend of mine had that I guess he was around 62, 63 when he had it. And he's a new man. I mean, he's playing golf better than ever. And that was a couple of years ago. So he feels great.
Grand Sonata.
Yeah, I've heard it's so.
Good luck,
I've
everybody.
heard from a long-term standpoint, it's not as painful of a recovery anymore since they did the minimally invasive.
Correct.
As a knee replacement.
Emmanuel waiting for him to take his turn, and Dataman, the gray horse.
Tony Port. I believe the other Clement.
That'll be the only thing I have in common with Bo Jackson.
Coming up.
I heard you're a little faster than he is. Sending him your best day.
Yeah.
You also never lifted weights in college, so that's one of the Bo Jackson, what do I want to call it, tall tales.
Web slinger, post position.
Bo
10.
He played for what? Kansas City Royals, right? Also,
he played for the Royals. He
City?
played for the Raiders. He got hurt with the Raiders. Royals dropped him. He went to the White Sox.
The last pair,
in his first game back, he crushed a home run, and his mom is buried
the
with that
outside
ball.
post breaks from the 11 hole with the scratch of number 8.
How about that?
The Bo stories are the best.
We're ready to go in the 2024 United Nations. And Leroff gets smoke and popped right out of there. Waste no time. Fernando de la Cruz wants him in front.
Who are we rooting for, Oldy?
So
I mean, the 3 would be nice. But in the pick 5, I'm just 3 and 2 here.
Lead. Tawny Port happy to
3 what?
right behind him in second.
3 and 2.
2.5 to running. Be pretty strung out group.
In the pick 4, I am
Web
spread
Slinger
here.
racing in the 4th position with Grand Sonata.
3 turns.
Another pair. Inside, it's Emmanuel. Farbridge to the outside in the yellow cap. Adamo scraping paint as they approach the top of the lane for the first time. Fort Washington towards the back of the field with starting over. And Dataman to the inside of that pair as they come by us. So Get Smoking, setting a decent tempo, has opened up the lead to 2.5. Tawny Port happy to track right behind him, and a good gallop second. Another 2 lengths to running B. Then Web Slinger, Grand Sonata to the inside. Farbridge patiently ridden by Jose Ortiz, while his brother, Irad Ortiz Jr., has Emmanuel tucked in on the inside, charging into the clubhouse turn. Adamo still down at the rail, saving ground. Dataman starting over the 2 grays together.
Fast pace.
Use of Fort Washington.
Yeah, I don't know why he's running
as they
this
approach
fast.
the back stretch run. It still gets smoking. Went at a solid tempo for this 1 3/8 distance. A 3-length lead and 5 furlongs to go. Tawny Port racing alone. He's 3 better than Running Bee, who's racing a lonesome. Another length back to Web Slinger. Then comes Far
The
Bridge
9, and then there's the
fifth
pack.
position, takes that spot away
Just
from
like
Grand
cycling.
Sonata, who's pushed upon with a half
They
mile to
call
go.
that one on the lead.
Emmanuel right behind
Breakaway.
him. Then comes Data Man, Adamo, Fort Washington. It's starting over his drop to the back. Get smoking. 3 furlongs to go. A 3-length lead. Tawny Port still chasing, eating up ground, getting closer. Running Bee has come under a hard ride. Far Bridge being asked to produce a run, needs to get going.
Find out.
Slinger has passed him. Get smoking, trying to make every pole a winning one here, but the lead is decreasing. It's 2 lengths. Let's see what he's got for the final furlong. Tawny Port still charging right behind him. Get smoking, trying to seal the deal. Grand Sonata coming up the inside with a surge. It's Get Smoking. He's almost there. Tawny Port and Grand Sonata.
Wow.
Grand Sonata and the front was Get Smoking.
Right.
It was very tight between those
Excuse
two.
me.
Then Tawny Port and
I think
Emmanuel.
it-
We'll
yeah,
give it to the
let's stay
judges.
here.
Photo finish. Final time 2:12.57.
All right, I'll disclose who I went all in on in the contest. It was the 9, Tawny Port.
Oh,
Who came up the rail there?
the 1.
Tough.
I did have the 1 in the pick. So in the pick 4. So I would take either at this point. But I think the 3 got it.
Yeah, wow.
I think the 3 got it.
Okay.
From that view. Again, what do I always say, Chris, about leaving the rail open?
Oh, I know.
If he has to tip out, the 3 wins this
Grand
race
Sonata.
easily. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he got it.
I think the 3 got it. 3-1.
Photo finish. Photo and race
319.
number 11, the United Nations.
We'll wait till this.
Tony, did he call the 1 again?
He did.
Man, Tony is on fire. You are right.
No.
3.
Sorry.
Look, hold it.
Sorry,
Hold
Tony,
it.
I got you.
Number 3.
That is redemption for the day that we were on. That Oldy had 5 straight races where he lost 5 straight of those photos. Wow.
Oh, I know how you feel. Just losing what? So I went in on a $400 win bet on a 9, Tawny Port.
I mean, and David, you were right there with the 9. I mean, that photo is.
Yeah.
I mean, there isn't much.
Sorry,
of a
Tony.
Yeah, I thought Pratt was sitting perfectly, and then I'm thinking he's the only one that's got a chance. And then you get this 1 coming up, but he just barely. And I was thinking Pratt didn't want him to move too early because usually those paces tend to collapse going that distance. But no, I don't think he did much wrong there. It's just didn't get up.
All right, folks, we're going to be with you for about another half an hour. We'll wrap it up after the Haskell goes off. But Oldy, why don't you go through the next 3, which would be, let's talk Woodbine, Oaks, and then Saratoga, the Lake George, and then, of course, the Haskell. I will turn it over to you, gentlemen, to go through that. Let me get your screen up, Oldy, and see what you guys come up with for those 3 races. The last 3 that we'll kind of cover here on the show.
Okay.
So,
and let's see what was his name? Jonathan King. I did get your email, buddy. I did reply. Super nice. We will definitely make that happen.
And Bill, I saw you had a question. How do you get an EquinEdge email? I would email chrisw@equinedge.com and ask for one.
Yeah, you can ask for one, Bill, but it does require a number of unpaid hours a week to get that magical email address. So
I like the 3 here, Monmouth Gold. with Pletcher, Grade 3 winner, in Maidan, second time in the U.S. The only question is the turf. Pounce, I think, is going to be tough, and you have the two Chad Browns. So to me, that's I guess Pounce could go gate to wire. I wasn't looking at when I said I liked the 3. I hadn't seen the GSR drop yet, so maybe I'm going to throw a curveball there and go to the 6 instead at 4-1. Sweet Rebecca.
Sweet Rebecca.
David, what about you here? And I'll start the race sim as well.
Yeah, when I looked at this race earlier, Oldy, this is another race that puzzled me, to be honest with you. I think oversubscribed is probably the way to go here, but there's just a lot of question marks on some of these fillies, 3-year-old fillies that I do have. I had a question mark about the 3 coming off that dirt race. I mean, A Star Guitar, is this horse really is turf this horse's best surface? The 4 looked okay. When I start looking around in races like this, and besides the 2, it was sent off as a favorite all 3 races, and only failed to live up to expectations when this horse got an awkward start and still finished second. However, I don't think this horse has beaten. She's not, to me, hasn't beaten any really, real good quality fillies. There's no world beaters in here. So, I try to go against the grain in some of these races. Galabrand 5's got just absolutely no speed. So besides oversubscribed, I mean, Pounce has got a shot. I'm not sure this horse comes out of the Penn Oaks. I'm not sure what the quality of that field, even though it was run pretty fast. I mean, that's the other logical horse. So I am going to just reach out for something crazy, a crazy horse here, just to have a little fun. And this would be a classic for me, NHC play, where you don't expect the horse to win, and he's probably got less than a 10%. She's got less than a 10% chance to win. But it's almost like the point is none of these fillies have proven much to me, in my opinion, besides the 2. And I know it's got an outside post. It's terrible post. And, Mott, something about this horse does intrigue me. Now, I'm not worried about the numbers this horse ran last year, the races. As a 2-year-old, these horses can improve greatly from 2 to 3. This horse broke its maiden. Magic Cross is the horse I'm trying to make here. It's a good Magic. Granted, it's only got average, if any, turf breeding, in my opinion. So that's a reach. But some of the horses in here have questionable turf breeding too, in my opinion. So this horse, after that maiden win at Belmont, ran in the Adirondack and kind of had an excuse, bump break. And then they put this horse back into the PG Johnson, which was reined off the turf. So they had turf in mind for this horse, at day 1, I think. So 2 races, that's typical Mott. 2 races on the dirt, try them on turf. So they apparently think this horse can run on the turf. It's a reach. I agree. I think I might want this horse better in a race or 2 when it's a price. But you're not going to get better than this price. This horse was in the PG Johnson off the turf at odds on, and scratched down to a 4-horse field. So you really can't go by anything. And this horse just cruised. So, but first time on turf with races against fillies that aren't world beaters on turf, in my opinion. So, and I'm using the 2 as a strong play. So it's 2 and trying to get the 10 on the board. So 2-10, 10-2, 10 in some kind of combination here.
Yeah. And, I just keep looking at the 7 horse, like, and it's not a horse I used in my pick 4, but, and I typically would not trust Antonio Sano in a race like this, but this horse has 2 wins over the turf at Gulfstream. So I'm not as concerned about the GSR based on that. Right. And the race sim shows this horse finishing very well. So you can see it finishes right there with the 8 and the 6 there. So this might be a horse that could find a piece here, or, in a perfect condition could get up.
Yeah, and picks up Franco, right? And that Honey Rider, that was a decent race. It was a 10-horse field, and that was a nice win at 5.5 to 1.
And has shown a little bit of speed too. So, and gets I would call Manny a significantly better rider than Reyes as well. So
I would agree. Correct.
And has a win at 123 pounds, and this is 122. And, I'm just looking here. So the Sweet Rebecca, its win came at 118. Pounce has one at 121 at Gulfstream also. Pounce might get the lead, but doesn't seem to need the lead. But I think you have to cover the 7 a little bit, whether it's in an exacta, trifecta, with whatever you like.
I see your point. Yep. And we're getting on to 7, 13 to 1. Yeah, I think I'm going to add that. I agree. That horse could be live. And again, I can knock out all the other horses. I mean, Sweet Rebecca ran a nice race. This horse has won 2 races, maiden special weight, and then a stakes, and then goes to a grade 2 and had a bobbled start. So obviously the horse is going to be played, but it's just in a race like this, I'm looking for a little value because I don't love the race per se. So yeah, I see your point about the 7. Yeah, 2-7, I could definitely use.
We're about 8 minutes away, Oldy, from Woodbine.
And I will tell you, just looking at the pick 4 and double will pays, Mindframe is a heavy favorite.
Yeah.
It's almost actually a little more than 2 to 1 to door knock. And I am alive in the pick 4 to the 1, 4, and 7 in the pay leg. I'm also alive to the 1, 4, and 7 in the pick 5 that would keep going after this. And I covered the 3 as well in the double. I have a $5 double from the 3 in the last to the 1, 3, 4, and 7.
Okay, I'll write that down. 1, 3, 4, 7.
Yep.
In the last, that's in Saratoga?
No, this is at Monmouth.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking at that real fast, but I just find, let's see, how much time do we have to Saratoga? Still 11 minutes here.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
8 minutes to Woodbine.
All right, and we have, is Laurel on the, yes, Laurel's not on American Races anymore. Okay. What about Emerald Downs? Have they started yet? No, they just went off. Never mind, I see that on my screen. All right, we could talk about race 2 at Del Mar, or we could keep talking about race 11, and maybe you do a 7. We were talking about the 7 being somebody you have to cover. Maybe you do a 7 to Torpedo Anna double here, but I haven't looked at the probable, so it may actually pay less than. Let's see. So if you go 7 to the 3, it's 15 to 1. It's basically the same as playing a win bet on the 7 right now. So probably not worth taking the extra risk, even though that seems like an obvious play. Is it raining at Saratoga right now? No, it just looks that way.
No, there shouldn't be. There's no 0% chance of precipitation.
It just looks a little maybe foggy, might be the right word for it. If you think you can beat Torpedo Anna, though, let's say to Leslie's Rose, the 7-4 double is paying $123, $119 now as it changes on my screen. So. Just some thoughts. I think race 11 at Saratoga, Torpedo Anna has kind of already whooped all these horses pretty solidly. I mean, I think maybe Intricate's the only one that hasn't been in there. It's the only real new player there.
Right. Yeah, I can't go past Torpedo Anna. I tried to beat her a couple times. Tried to beat her last time. Fruitless effort. And this horse, I mean, if I was obviously the other horse that I would use is I think Candy, like the post going this distance here at Saratoga, but I can't justify using anybody but Torpedo Anna here. I'm a long shot player, but I can't force looking for a price.
I agree. I 100% agree. I think Leslie's Rose has had a couple shots here. But, if you're looking for something that pays, find a double into Leslie's Rose and pray.
Correct. Yeah, exactly. And again, it's horse racing. I remember being at Aqueduct for Wood Memorial Day, which was one of my favorite days. And the first leg of the pick six, Jerry Bailey was on a 1-9 shot. And I believe it was a Pletcher horse against a bunch of allowance horses. And out of the gate, what happens is the horse dumps Jerry. The 1-9 favorite's done. And a 18-1 shot won the race. And hello, pick six. It blew up that day on one because everyone was singling that one. So it is horse racing. So you never, but this is a race I would just watch.
How about the Woodbine Oaks? Let's talk about that for a second. That's coming up in 2 minutes here.
Yeah, I was looking at that and I have I'm going to reach with another long shot here. Let me just check out the metrics. This again, this is looking for and we got the 3 with a large EE pace advantage here on the metrics. But I have a question about the distance here. This is such a wide open race, right? They're going a mile and 1/8. I don't know how many of these fillies really want to go that far. I'm not concerned with it really outside posts, as I think on this synthetic, you can launch your move out there. Yeah, I'm going to take a shot. I just want to see before I make a wager what the GSR is on this horse. And that would be the 12, a little frisky, who's what's the morning line was 10-1, and this horse is larger than that.
Third best GSR in the field.
Third best GSR, good enough for me at that price of 15-1. Yeah, 15-1. I'll take a little win place bet on this horse, just for a little action. This horse has won over the track, and she had a slow start last time out, was the favorite. So to me, you could throw that race out. It looked like it was a pretty slow pace, and I'm assuming the horse that won went wire to wire. So this horse gets off a better start, sits the trip at 15-1. I've seen worse long shots.
For sure. And, I like the 8 and the 11 as well. So I may play them in a exacta here with your 12. And then I'm going to put, just in case, I'm going to put a little, not a lot, but a little on that 3.
And this race, even though I'm not a synthetic type of guy per se, I mean, this to me qualifies as a classic NHC contest race as an optional, right? Because it's likely you're going to get a price. You've got a full field, and who knows what's going to happen here, but I don't know. And so to me, this is a race I would use as an optional at the NHC.
You shouldn't sell yourself short like that, David.
What's that?
What did you say? You're not a what type of guy was it?
A synthetic guy.
Not a synthetic guy.
I said you shouldn't sell yourself short.
I'm a real guy. I'm not synthetic.
Current favorite for the Oaks is
Here we go.
Greatness at 7.
But I will tell you, I like a little bit better playing the synthetic at
Holiday
Woodbine than Gulfstream.
2 and looking to conquer will come alongside.
Maybe because I was at Woodbine for a tournament a couple of years ago, and I was kind of intrigued with the whole setup there. That's where the turf course is closer to the stands than the dirt. The turf course is closer to the stands than the dirt course. And I'm like, that's a little backwards from any other track I've been to. But I like Woodbine a lot. It's only about a 3-hour drive for me, too.
There goes in.
Good luck, everybody.
All right, let's go. Good luck.
Just because it's synthetic doesn't mean that every synthetic surface is the same.
Correct. Absolutely right.
Thank you so much, Anna, and welcome to our Sportsnet viewers. A fantastic field for the Oaks as they move in. And my girl...
And the 12th, third race off a layoff. Slow start in the second race.
Luis Contreras, Bardia. Caitlin, her greatness to gate number 10. They're just about ready. Further out is War Painter. Many representatives of the Kevin Attard barn.
Are you frozen here?
Jane on War Painter.
Yeah, this is the Kevin Attard Cup.
A little frisky goes in.
It's like 5 runners in here.
Lunch with Bernie for Edgar Zayas. And the last is Shaman's Girl. The Woodbine Oaks, presented by Stella Artois.
And his father said has one.
On their way in the Woodbine Oaks, and a little bit awkwardly out was Inundation at the back. Great start looking to conquer. Lunch with Bernie scouting deep on the track towards the lead. Bravo Kate up in the center. And they're the top trio, followed by My Girl Della. Handy, Kins Concerto on the inside without wide making ground. Caitlin, her greatness. Hurricane Claire is back. Over on the inside, mid-pack as they take the turn with Bardia. A little frisky as wide as still, and behind them came in the center Vucella. Holiday and Gels crept a little bit further ahead. It's over on the inside. Third last is War Painter with Inundation, and last is Shaman's Girl. Racing out in front, looking to conquer, leads into the backstretch in the Oaks by a length. In second is Lunch with Bernie. Racing Handy, Caitlin, her greatness, and Kins Concerto in the box seat on the inside. A length behind them, going forward is My Girl Della around Bravo Kate, and then Bardia, a very wide trip, a little frisky. Over on the inside, Holiday in Jail. Hurricane Claire's back in the center. And behind them is War Painter with Vucella. Inundation on the inside. And at the tail end is Shaman's Girl. Lunch with Bernie. Rangers up on the outside to join, looking to conquer. Right behind her, Caitlin, her greatness, and Kins Concerto. A length away, My Girl Della. A little frisky's taking off, running home pretty well. And Lunch with Bernie's gone to the front. Hurricane Claire's made ground on the inside, and running home is War Painter behind them. And a gap, the others headed by Bardia and Vucella. On the inside, Lunch with Bernie. In second, Caitlin, her greatness. Leveling is a little frisky 3 wide. And waiting in the wings, Kins Concerto is now coming for a run.
Come on,
down
12.
Hurricane Claire and My Girl Della. It's Caitlin, her greatness in front. And now Kins Concerto trying to overhaul them down the center with Sophia Vives coming on. And a little frisky Lunch with Bernie. Kins Concerto coming. It's Kins Concerto raging up the lead. And what a win by Sophia Vives. No longer a maiden. Kins Concerto wins the Woodbine Oaks.
Sophia.
So it just shows you the wild open race, and it's, what was it, 2 chalks in somewhat order, reverse order?
Yeah, and was not a maiden, so I don't know why he said a maiden no more.
I might have missed it, but
yeah. So all right. So we have Saratoga race 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the 12 made a good run, and I was 15-1, 7-1. 7-1. I might not have liked this horse as much, but ran a good race. Ran a good race.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Thank you, Frank. Over at Saratoga, Oldy?
Yes, over at
Saratoga.
Saratoga.
I'll watch it here and mute the sound if I can. Where the heck is my Saratoga feed?
Let's see what the 7 does here. I obviously don't have a piece of it in my pick 4, but that's a horse I think that could make some noise here. And David and I
We're
talked
about 7 minutes out on the Haskell, so this is all timing up just fine. And then we will bid you adieu until next Friday.
I'm juggling multiple screens here, gentlemen. What is? I can't even talk anymore. What are the odds on at Monmouth for? Yeah, I'm having a blank here. Hold on a second. All right, let me go to the Timberlake. What are the odds on Timberlake? Is he 4-1?
7-2.
Yeah, that's a little low, but again, with the scratch of fierceness. Tuscan Sky is the third choice?
5-1. Your odds are 4-5 on Mindframe, 7-2 on both Timberlake and Dornoch, and 5-1 on Tuscans.
Dornoch 7-2, huh?
Dornoch and Timberlake.
Yeah, I wouldn't think. Now, if you compare the odds right now, I don't know how you can bet Timberlake over Dornoch at that equal odds.
No, definitely not.
I mean, Tuscan Sky had a nice race over the track, won pretty dominantly. But, I mean, domestic product and Hades are who they are. I'm not sure that the quality of that race is good at all. But
Tony's on the 1-7 at Saratoga, if that means anything to anybody. Tony's been on fire.
Yep.
Good luck, Tony. 2 long shots. I'm on that 10, and I use the 10, the 2 over the 7 and 10. I know it sounds illogical, the 10, but let's see if the horse gives me a little bit of a thrill, possibly. Good luck, everybody.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Gabea was out alertly. Here's De Regresso now sprinting up on the outside to vie for the early lead. And here comes Sweet Rebecca. And Sweet Rebecca is now vying for the lead with Manama Gold in between horses. And down on the inside, it's Gabea. So Gabea sets the pace. Manama Gold is a headstrong second. And Sweet Rebecca settles beautifully in third. Down on the inside, De Regresso is in fourth, 4 lengths off the lead. A hard-held, oversubscribed races in fifth as they swing onto the backstretch through a quarter in 23 and 4/5 seconds. Pounce just went by her. It's another length back to Magic Cross, who's toward the back of the field with Vive and Galabrand at the back. It's Gavea, the controlling speed. Coming to the half-mile pole, leading it by 2. Manama Gold is in second. Down at the rail, De Regresso in third. Then comes Sweet Rebecca. The half went in 47 and 4/5 seconds. Pounce is making a move in between horses. Oversubscribed on a strong hold at the rail, 5 lengths off the lead. Then Galabrand between horses. Magic Cross on the outside. Big Boom second to last. And then Muffin trails. A quarter of a mile to go. And Sweet Rebecca's been traveling well throughout. Let loose on the outside of Gavea. In between horses, Manama Gold with a furlong left to go. Down on the inside, De Regresso is coming back for more. Center of the course, Pounce and oversubscribed is
Come on, Pounce!
A driving.
Come on, Pounce!
Speed move. It is Pounce. Stages.
Pounce. Good call.
Energy in second.
You mentioned early in the show you're on Pounce. I asked you what race that was. I should have listened more. Off that the Penn Oaks, which was running 133 and 2, by the way. Good call. Good call.
More Dylan Davis.
Yes. My man Dylan.
All right, so Monmouth, it's the big race time. The Haskell.
Okay.
All right, guys, let's get out to Monmouth. This will be our last race of the day. Hope you all caught some winners. Thanks for joining. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. And Jonathan King, if you're still on, we're working on the Keeneland dates right now. So we'll get back to you soon.
Yeah, so Monmouth, I think we went over this and showed the race sim, but we'll show it again just in case we have some new people on here. And Dornoch, as the pace number shows, gets the lead. Mindframe pressing. Timberlake coming. Here comes Tuscan Sky. The 8 says sayonara and calls it quits. And down the stretch they come. It's a battle between the 1, 4, and 7. And Dornoch finishes up just a neck in front of Mindframe, similar to the Belmont Stakes. So we'll have to see if Mindframe has been trained to not shy away from the crop in the meantime. But I personally, Dornoch was my top choice. I also like Timberlake. Not really at 4-1. I'd like Timberlake better at 8-1. The win line, though, the win algorithm loves Timberlake here.
What do you like Justin Timberlake at?
4-5. Depends. Is it a dance contest, an acting contest, or a singing contest, or a drunk driving contest?
I was just going to say that. Yes.
It's the drunk driving contest.
See, I just slid that one in.
It was good.
Well, I'll leave it as a bad judgment contest.
There you go. Yeah.
And I know a lot of the Free Britney folks did not enjoy the her depiction of him as a boyfriend either.
Okay.
My wife is one of the people who read that book. So
Tony likes the 4. He's been talking about this one all day. Well played, Oldy, Gary says. Yes, very well played. We know how to set each other up.
Bada boom.
All right. Let's take a look at them on the tracks, and unless David, we're waiting once the race goes off to hear what your.
Oh no! I went all in on the turf race with Tony Port, okay. So I'm licking my wounds, as they say. I should have pounced on that horse. As the more I look at it, Penn Oaks. Yeah, but sometimes I get caught up, and when I don't love the race, looking for too much of a long shot. But that 5-1 is nice and solid there. But as far as this race is concerned, everybody, most of the listeners here know that I was all over Dornoch and the Belmont. I'm trying to, as I develop more as a horse player and a contest player, 2 separate things, by the way.
Yes.
That I am trying not to get married to these horses and have loyalty, because it's cost me too many times. You can't look blindly, because I really like Dornoch. I can't play him because of what I saw at Saratoga. That's how speed biased that track was. And, Sierra Leone closed, but it was totally against it. I mean, Mindframe looked great, but was inexperienced green coming down the stretch, and without that costly move down the stretch, this horse probably wins. But the bottom line is that, was the Belmont really a strong race? I'm not sure. So that's why I would give Timberlake a look here. It seems like an aggressive place to come back. Now you're getting 4-1, but I have to tell you, I'm tempted. At 7-2, I think Dornoch is a value. I thought Dornoch would be 2-1, 5-2, but let's see what happens with Mindframe, because maybe this horse is still learning. So
I get a little bit of a look here.
3 or 5 is a little too low for my team.
A little bit of a look here to the 3 for me.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Honorable mention.
The 4 Timberlake, and Tony and I talked about this morning. If you go back and watch that Arkansas Derby, I still don't understand what Pratt was doing, trying to contest the pace with Booth there, with a horse that had been winning, sitting 3rd or 4th in every race, and sitting could have sat a pocket trip there. So I'm hoping.
And he ran against the best 3-year-old, right?
Yeah.
We're ready to go.
Good luck, everybody.
They're off. And the Naira Betts Haskell. Mindframe bobbled coming out of there. He's recovered, though. And Dornock from the inside post. Offensive-minded. Has a head
apparently
lead.
Timberlake's not going to listen to me.
Fresh, a little bit keen and moves
going
level.
to contest the pace
third
again.
spot is the Park Shipper. Just step on it. Mindframe gets over towards the rail to run in the 4th position. He's 2 lengths ahead of C Streak. Then Jasper's Pride and Tuscan Sky. Sluggish early. Gets a couple taps of the crop to get going. Is well out of it as they make their way around the clubhouse turn. And Dornock setting the pace. The Belmont winner a half length in front. Timberlake right there to press the issue. Just step on it is 3rd, 3 deep. And Mindframe is in a pocket 4th to the inside. 2.5 lengths off the lead, swinging up the backstretch. C Streak a length behind him. A gap of 3 to Jasper's Pride. And still a big gap back to Tuscan Sky as they head down the backstretch. Dornock setting a moderate pace. 3/4 of a length ahead. Timberlake going okay in the 2nd position. Just step on it. Remains 3 wide. Mindframe attempting to get off the rail. He's got a clear path now. Finds that clear path. Takes 4th. 2.5 lengths off the lead. Is 4 wide going into the turn. C Streak is next. The others are well out of it. Here comes the race. The race is on now. Dornock set to log. Mindframe moving up ominously. Here's Mindframe and Irad Ortiz Jr. going strong. Dornock set to long, but he's lost the lead. Attempts to re-rally. Timberlake in an all-out drive between them. It's Mindframe confidently handled. Switches leads and gets the cue to go. Dornock is trying hard.
He's wide again.
Second, fighting back from the inside. Mindframe, Dornock coming back. They're at it again. The 2 Belmont 1st and 2nd place finishers. 1, 2, and
Gonna beat him again.
Yep.
Haskell. Presented by Naira Betts. He did it over Mindframe, Timberlake, and Just Step on it.
That's an
Now, if
unbelievable
only
price
Dornock
there.
would have broken from the gate in the Kentucky Derby.
Right.
David, I
Now
still
this horse is
contend
a
he wins
fighter.
that race.
Yep. And Mindframe did the same exact thing. He was going wide. Gave up too much ground. And I don't know if that's so now we know who the better horse is at this point.
And was a little green coming out of the gate, and that might have been the difference in the race.
Tuscan Sky had nothing.
Yep.
Nothing.
All right, so I had, let me tell you what I had there. So I had the pick 4, which paid, hold on, I'm going to.
Nice.
Will pay. So I had a $5 double. I'm on the wrong screen, so that's why I'm not getting, hold on. Here we go. Will pays. I had a $5 double, which was paying $53.10 for $1 from the 3 to Dornock there. I also had the pick 4, which paid $731.75.
Nice.
Very nice.
And we're still alive in the late pick 5, 3 legs in.
Fantastic. Good
There's
job.
2 legs left. He's got the 1, 2, 4, 5, and 11 in the next, and the 3, 6, and 8 in the nightcap. So follow those folks. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button on your way out the door. We appreciate everybody for joining. We'll be back with you next Saturday afternoon. We'll figure out what the agenda is there then. Back with the weekend preview show on Thursday night at 9:15. Make sure you guys go and check out the HHH Racing Podcast on YouTube. Like and subscribe there as well. They do a Monday, a Wednesday, and a Thursday show, and also a preview show each day that Saratoga runs live. And their preview show is Thursday night. They go off at 8. We come in right after them. So,
And let me add one more here. If we're going to, let's also say that our friend Razor, make sure to check out his show pretty much Monday through Friday during the day if you have the time available. Great friend to the show and also to EE. So, there's other options out there other than TVG if you want to have weekday horse racing.
Absolutely. David, thanks for joining again. Always appreciate you on the show. I think Scotty will have everybody stuff squared away on Friday.
And like and subscribe, please, on your way out the door, everybody.
Thanks, everybody. Good luck with Del Mar. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thanks for joining. Have a great
Have a good one.